Hello?
Yep.
Hello.
Yeah. It went from saying, you have a missed call, to he calls back, and then I answer it, and then it drops, and then I pick it back up.
Oh, yes.
As you do.
Okay, currently closing my cheating XCOM game. As in, I have to cheat to counter its cheat. Because it's cheap that it cheats. Because I find it odd when you miss too many 95% chances.
Yeah, it sounds super cheap.
Well, I mean, it's XCOM. We know it cheats.
Well, I also know, like, what it does, and I don't know if it does it on the opposite side, but I know, like, if you're low on forces, it actually gives you a hidden edge to your hit chance that's not reflected in the number it actually gives you. And I'm wondering if it does the reverse. Like, if the enemy is being pounded, that their percentages get a bump. I'm not certain about that, but I don't see why it wouldn't work both ways. The expansion also introduces bullshit enemy type that for every turn you get this one creature type gets a turn, and I'm like, wow, come on now.
You go, and then Jaden goes, and then he goes, and then I go, and then he goes, and then I go.
Yeah.
Sounds amazing. Sign me up.
Yeah. And if you're a fan of classic XCOM, the modding group that I brought you, the Long War, has made the Long War 2. Which, on one hand, does some awesome stuff. On the other hand, brings back the old-style XCOM grittiness.
So, can you even beat XCOM?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's possible to beat. Just
because all I keep hearing are horror stories about people getting fucked by the game.
Well, the game fucks you, so don't actually expect to get high-ranked people. Or if you do, be very careful with them.
Well, because nobody speaks positively. It's very much like,
well, I mean,
it's fucking cheap.
It can be fun, but it's also incredibly cheap.
So it's like the Ninja Gaiden of.
Yeah, similar idea.
Like,
Are you sure you wouldn't? Are you sure you wouldn't phrase it as a Souls game, considering how it can stiff you?
Mm-hmm.
One, two, three, four, five,
Fire
six,
trilogy. There we go.
6, 10, 8, 7. Just trying to get these things going. Then I'm gonna reset my computer because I realized I've not reset my computer in like a day. It's not running as fast as I would like.
Well,
Which isn't saying much, because it's giving me a certain standard that I'm used to now. So I refuse to tolerate less.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
There we go. Brian, something you might find amusing though, since I am running with mods, there is a Jedi class that some of my people can be.
So, how's everyone?
Fun.
Yeah, the usual.
Doing okay. Woke up early, so I feel like I actually, spent a
Accomplished
day
something.
versus half a day.
A little annoyed. I tried to donate something, and every place I went to was like, "Oh, we're not accepting donations."
It sucks.
Oh, don't remind me. I'm doing spring cleaning on Monday once I go back to my apartment, and I'm gonna have to deal with that. Or I could just be lazy and say, "Yeah, fuck it." Broadway.
I also finished some key intelligence reports.
Awesome.
I'm currently dead inside and exhausted, so
Yeah.
I'm at least here as a token support. That you're welcome to Jaeger.
I'll say.
Well, if you're here, we don't Jaeger. You have to actually not be here to get Jaeger.
No, I'm existing port. I say existing.
I always want
I
to
say existing is. I said nothing wrong with existing as a corpse. I mean, it's effectively all I've done today.
I've been brain dead because of work and exhausted because of work. Combine that with dogs wanting to wake me up at 3 in the morning. So I'd love to be here for the game, but I know that I am not mentally capable of doing that. But you guys are important friends to me, so I always want to try to say hi.
Oh, okay.
Alright, well, I completely understand the idea of mental exhaustion.
Oh, yeah.
It just sucks because this literally happens at least once a fucking month at this point. And it's not going to get any better as I go up the corporate ladder at this company.
No, of course not.
Oh yeah. I'll say you crawl your way up until you're basically a shriveled husk of what you used to be. And then by the time it's all said and done, you have a whole lot of money and a whole bunch of regrets.
The problem for me is that whole lot of money is actually a whole lot of money. It's $3,500 after taxes.
So considering that if you made $3,500 a year before taxes, you're basically walking right about anywhere from 26 to 27. And yeah,
that's $3,500 a month after taxes.
That's still pretty decent. That's what 17 a paycheck, 17.50 a paycheck.
Something like that, yeah.
And I'll say how much is rent?
I get paid weekly and it's $875. If I want to do the math for everything, I'm basically paying about, after all of my bills, I have before food $1,880 something bucks to play around with before food, but after bills and taxes and everything.
I would assume that feeding yourself shouldn't cost you really more than about $150 a week, like that.
It would roughly, depending on how much I decide to eat out, be roughly $300 to $375 a month.
Okay. I thought you were about to say a week. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
Dog sitting because I'm not going to buy groceries for my mom.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, because I have known people who spend that much on eating out, and it drove me insane.
The most I've spent in a month on food was a month where it was basically just going between family's place or back at my place, but about to go back to my family's place, and it was $800.
Shit, I forgot. God damn it.
So, even if you consider the fact that it was 4 weeks at $800 for the entire month, that's still only $200 a week.
Yeah, for basically doing nothing and just doing nothing and waiting to see if the dog chokes on something. That seems like a pretty decent deal.
No, that's how much it was at my most expensive. Just keep ordering food for myself within a month, for a given month. But
Fair.
now for this week, fuck, I'm probably closer to that $300 mark. Out of sheer laziness and using DoorDash.
Oh, DoorDash.
Oh, dude, fucking Christ.
Like I said, sheer laziness and using DoorDash probably put me up there.
I'll say the bane of this generation's existence.
But supposedly next month I find out whether or not they just extended my contract or have me get hired full time as a permanent employee. So I hope I can get those nice benefits from them.
You're talking?
Other than that, once I save up a probably by either July. I'm thinking probably June or July. I should have enough money saved up. I'm looking at getting myself a condo or a townhouse.
Nice.
Okay,
Like
nice.
buying or moving to a new one?
Yeah, buying.
Okay. You don't want just a house?
I mean, I can get a house for a decent price. It doesn't bother me either. The issue is that I don't expect to get a pay raise when I get converted. I'll just be at the same thing, but I have benefits. So I'd have to make do with paying for a house on $3,500 a month after taxes, when currently I'm at roughly $1,900 in bills. Now 910, roughly 910 of that is utilities and rent. So theoretically, it's not really that bad. I go a little bit more expensive for the houses, but trying to find one in this area is a pain in the ass.
I'm gonna say a mortgage. I'm gonna say, in all honesty, having a house is probably gonna be like cheaper for you in the long run.
The issue is most of the houses that are in decent areas have HOAs of obscene amounts of money a month. So sure, the mortgage is less, the house insurance is less, everything, but it's the HOAs that just kill it.
Yeah. So you gotta find a neighborhood that has good house. I'm gonna say neighborhood. I'm gonna say decent neighborhood, nice houses. Avoid HOAs. I don't know how it is over there, but I'm like, we have a lot of houses here that are in amazing neighborhoods that don't have HOAs. But I'm not saying, because if I remember correctly, hell, even the houses over by like Hawthorne and whatever, don't have HOAs.
Depends on where you are.
States.
There was more of those coming in.
Oh, okay. I know that where what's her face's parents live on what's that place? They don't have HOAs. But then again, they're like a different street. It's almost like each street was just different. Even though after a certain point, I'm looking at half of these houses, I'm like, all these houses are like ridiculously like immaculate looking. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, all those are set up. They probably won't download for God knows how long. I'm gonna restart my computer. Ah, fuck, it's doing that thing. Oh. Pardon me, I'm dying. It's proven to be very annoying.
Oh no! If a cycle of rebirth is in fact true, I'm sure you'll be able to negotiate yourself a really good next life.
Yeah, I'll come back as a 14-year-old girl with superpowers.
Yes.
I just want to be average. Turns out you're the average between the Dragon King and everyone else, which still puts your power level at 10 million.
I remember that one.
Noah. You said what?
I remember that one.
Yeah.
I'm just watching it. I was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, I love/hate the fact that it's become so prevalent that they're now making fun of the fact that their genre exists.
Yeah. You're average, yeah. Average for a god.
It was like the average between God. It was like the average between God and toddler is.
Oh man. So, at this point, where are we actually at?
Yeah, we just saw the police chief murder an inquisitor.
Actually, I believe the ending line was, and and possibly worse than that, Father Dumas has been taken by the Inquisition.
That too.
So we have to go kill the Inquisition to get Father Dumas back.
Well, I mean, we have to rescue Father Dumas. Killing the Inquisition is not necessarily a requirement.
Well, I mean, when you fade back in for, after the intro and everything, then you'll probably find out some more detailed information.
The asshole stole a holy man.
You know what? You know what? He should beware the sacrilege.
Sacrilege, right?
Man, Mages and Monsters is a horrible show, but a movie, but it has some good lines to it.
I hate. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, there we go.
I was saying, are there more updates? It's like, Windows like to update, cool. Windows like to update again, fuck you.
No, it's my wireless router. It's like we work, we don't. We work, we don't.
Is it an old one?
No, I just bought it.
Oh.
It does not want to stay. It does not want to stay in slot. I see why. Something's pulling on it. Probably something my son did. There we go.
As soon as I sit down, the dog is barking, so I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, cannot connect to Steam. Retry connection. There we go. Steam works together. Remote, play together. Bunch of games that you can play with other people. Yeah.
But not if they're right next to you. That'd be silly.
No, actually, they do have several games on here that you can apparently play with other people.
Yeah.
Hilariously enough, I must say hilariously enough, guess what one of them is? Tristan will love this one. Resident Evil 5.
Ah. Okay.
Tristan was literally the only person that played that game.
Better than 6.
Yeah, God, that's also another game on here. I'm like, 6 gave me motion sickness. I was like, fucking hell, I got so dizzy.
Oh, really? Is there motion blur like crazy?
Due to the high res graphics, but there is the potential for that. Yeah.
Oh wow.
And I'll say it's so action oriented and so fucking fast, and the camera just like. Rah! It is an amazing game if you have ADHD. I'll say. I mean, there's no. I'll say I don't really have a problem with it, but Jesus fucking Christ, that thing is like murdering my brain. Like I could only play the game for about 30 minutes, and then I would have to sit down and lay in bed and cover my eyes because I got the closest thing to a migraine I can think of. Because I've never had a migraine in my life, but I'm like, if I was going to have one, that'd probably be it.
That's not good. I mean, just saying.
Everybody keeps talking about how shitty and annoying migraines are. So it's making me not want to want them.
Okay. Well, are folks ready?
Yep. As ready as we get around here.
Hop back into the Firefox, which apparently decided to save my spot. Thank you, Firefox, for finally doing that. Because you normally don't.
It's very temperamental about when and how often it does that. Chrome does the same thing.
Yeah, it's like if I have to reset the computer, then it's like, oh yeah, it's like, oh yeah, all your tabs closed. We saved nothing. We didn't even bother to ask you, like, hey, you abruptly shut down. Now this one is just like, oh, hey, we're going to bring back this and all 3 windows that you had and all 12 brackets.
Hope you weren't
So
watching
you had
porn,
12
otherwise you're about to get blasted by it.
No, I'm not saying. I download all that. External drives for the win. Speaking of which, I just bought a new 4 terabyte hard drive.
Good for you.
That one, I must say, that one was to throw all my games in.
It's the only thing good, terabyte drives are good for.
Alright, bro. Everything go quiet for a sec?
No? Oh, no more quiet than usual.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, open up my sheet. There we go. So based on what was said in the thing, seems to kind of be like all over the place as far as what people actually want to do.
Well, I was just asking if there were any people who were outright opposed to, and general majority seems to be open to the concept of any of them. So I will play it by ear and let you guys know. When I start the next adventure, i.e., when we finish this part with David, we'll have switched over to whatever new rules I decide to go with. I am tempted, since part of his hesitancy seems to be just not understanding, I am tempted to do a couple sessions with the 3d6 system just so we can try it out and then decide. But
okay. Yeah, I must say my only issue. Like I said, the only thing I was like kind of pretty much against was critting more often.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest. I was like, the idea of just
you didn't take investigation, did you?
My passive perception.
No, it's not perception. It's investigation. It's passive investigation.
Passive investigation. I thought you said it was passive perception.
No, it's passive investigation is what affects your critical.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Never mind. Yeah, my investigation is 2.
That's a.
I thought you were like past. Yeah.
So like, if you're not good at investigation, then it probably won't affect you, except for really, really lame monsters.
Okay, cool. I was just making sure. I was like, because I didn't want like passive perception. It's like my passive perception is like 21, and I just want to be just critting everything. I was like, well, that kind of takes away the fucking basic, makes limit breaks completely useless. I can just crit everything.
No, this is purely investigation based.
Okay, cool. I mean, not like it really matters because almost all my spells don't involve actual, I'll say, short of shooting shit. I like trying to keep crits to special occasions. Particularly since I can't seem to roll a 20 unless it's involved something that crits don't count for.
And it doesn't expand it by an insane amount or anything.
No, it's just a +1 to your range.
I do like the idea of stun points. That does sound like that.
Yeah. I've definitely enjoyed those myself. It makes it makes combat feel more interesting, as long as people are taking the initiative every damn time.
I'll say the only time I'm like, okay, seize the initiative is if we're fighting against something particularly dangerous. It'll work well for me because I'm like, oh, sweet, seize the initiative. Let me heal everyone before they die.
Because there's also spell stud points. I know it doesn't come up that often, but they exist.
I don't have spells, so it doesn't help me. Well, in the other game, I do, but, I haven't really had that much of a chance to use them in combat. Not that kind of warlock. Yeah. Alright, so we are going to go try to find Father Dumas.
Well, I assume the chief of police has more he wants to say first, but yeah, that is the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. The music works over here for when I tried to do it in Final Fantasy. Okay.
Well, again, it was said it was playing in Final Fantasy. Right when I looked at the jukebox.
Yeah, it wasn't for me.
Yeah, Final
I mean, I run
Fantasy
into that all the
14
time, where it
OST.
says it's not playing for me, but you guys say you hear it. So
Sam is playing. Let me check my master volume. Audio, video. I got the volume up. Let me check my actual computer.
I mean, if I can hear it, then I know it's possible to play for everyone else.
Hold on. Okay, I hear it. Yeah, it's playing on my computer.
Yeah. I'm turning it off for now.
Okay. Oh well. It's fun while it lasted.
Yeah. I mean, we have other musics. It's just this isn't a time for fighting quite yet, unless you want to fight Hellstrom.
not particularly.
He has a gun, you know.
That's part of why I don't want to fight him.
Should I go fighting people?
I am a samurai. He has a gun. I saw this movie. Doesn't end well for me.
Okay, well, do we need a recap, or do people actually have a?
We busted into the church. Hellstrom shot the Inquisitor and said they'd taken Father Dumas hostage. We had to sneak into town with the witchfire.
Okay.
I think that covers everything.
In which case, Hellstrom will ask. Well, since you are here, I take it that that means you're able to stop her.
Yep. As with most things these days, we'll see if it sticks. But
It's unfortunate when such a fate befalls such a, I guess, comparatively young person. Now, I hope you actually have it, that we're able to get your hands on it.
it's in a safe place.
Okay, good. Now, before we get on to any actual business, is there anything you need? Rations? Any questions about the ongoings that have been going on here? Considering, well, by now you at least have some inkling.
Yeah, the fuck? We were going, what, 3 days?
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when the governing body, outside of the Queen obviously not being here, gets removed, and Magistrate Barlock gets a promotion to de facto in power. I understand that with the addition of, from what I've heard, the God King, that Lord Drakeblood has a tight relationship with the now mayor. So with that particular combination of mayoral power and, well, the Inquisitorum, things can change rather quickly.
And are people just rolling with it, or?
Well, the populace itself is clearly clearly disturbed. Many are either trying to leave or tolerating the situation, given that the city guard, well, my people, are being strong-armed into working with the Inquisition. As you can see, I do have a few people that have been brave enough to break away, though any open questioning or defiance is smartly not enforced by the guardsmen, but rather the Inquisitors by threatening family, significant others, despicable tactics of that nature to keep the guard in line and doing what they're told in regards to the populace, and not joining the rest of their brothers and sisters in defiance.
As you do.
I am glad that you do have what it is you sought. It was, well, it is rather at least a now known piece on the board.
Yeah, it sounds like they're publicly looking for the damn thing.
From what
I didn't think, which is kind of strange. You wouldn't think that they want everyone knowing about this.
Well, as I understand it, Lord Drakeblood through Mayor Borlock is justifying it as being under a crackdown for various criminal activities and increased defenses since the undead siege. Given that, you know, when instances like that happen, sometimes there is a bit of looting.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone is going to be getting a search. From the rumors, if they're believed to be true, from what intelligence network I do have, Lord Drakeblood seems to be convinced that Father Dumas knows where the sword is, or at least has a means of locating it. Though, as you can tell with the crackdown, as you mentioned, he's not so blinded as to believe that his thought is absolute. Either that, or Mayor Borlock is playing the other half of the game. I'm not entirely certain as to that. I know before Father Dumas was captured, he was able to find out through well, really, I don't know how. I assume notes or some divine means. How to seal the sword away, make it unreachable. I'm not entirely certain as to the methods, as before any details could be gotten to me. He had been captured, and I was swept up into play acting with the Inquisition.
Where are they holding him? Then we can go find out.
Fortunately,
Is anyone here hurt? No one?
no. I have a few guardsmen in the other room that are recovering from various instances.
Okay. What about anybody in my party?
I'm a little banged up, but nothing too serious.
Okay.
Kodo looks pretty rough.
How many people? How many people
I could use some nuzzles.
How many people are currently? I was like, how many of your people are currently hurt?
Oh, you're talking to Hellstrom?
Yeah.
Dozen or so.
Okay.
To various degrees.
Cool. All right. I'll go through. Patch up people.
As you're patching up people, there will be a person there, like, cradling their hand and sounding like they're in agony. Though the person next to them is going to be like, "Come on, man, it's a splinter. It's a big splinter!"
I will reach inside my medical toolkit, and I will pull out a pair of tweezers. I will fix this.
It is large for a splinter.
Okay. What would you say their maximum hit dice are at whatever they are?
Oh, the guards?
Yeah.
The guards here were, one moment. You want them in hit dice?
Must say they get additional healing equal to maximum number of hit dice that they have.
All the guards here have 2 hit dice.
Okay.
So, random question: are we getting a short rest by us taking time to do this?
Probably not.
Well, in terms of
Figure
time,
I just asked to make sure.
In terms of time, you can. I mean, outside of Father Dumas being imprisoned, I mean there is not a known ticking clock outside of that vagary.
Yeah.
So I do believe there was a question about if Elstrom knew anything more about the capture.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Also, I just double checking. We didn't level up in this game yet.
We have not. No.
No, I expect you guys to with all the XP that's accruing by the end of all this, but we'll find out.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure.
There we go. So, 17 healing to all the guards.
Well, I have 9 key points and 68 out of 73 spell points, so I should be mostly fine if it's not like a boss fight.
You said 90. You said 93 hit points.
68 out of 73 spell points, and
How many
9
hit
out of
points?
14 key. Oh, I'm full on hit points.
So Koto's the only person who's kind of fucked.
Yeah, just a little bleeding.
As usual.
As you guys are talking, Holstrom will bring out a small table. Looks a little roughed up. The one of the table legs looks like it's been adhesed together by some sort of a chemical concoction. And he unfurls some papers.
Yeah, if you want to take a short rest now, we can totally do that.
A short rest isn't going to give me more would a short rest. It would just allow me to use a couple of hit dice to get mana points back, which would be useful for healing. Do we have 30 minutes to take a break?
That would be an hour.
Okay. Do we have an hour?
Do you feel that you have an hour?
I mean, how long has Father Dumas been kidnapped for?
Well,
A few days at this point.
I can't say for certain. A few days is as good a guess as any. Okay. Do you see the sketchings?
Yes. Sewer, ladder, cells, gate, secret entrance. Don't try to leave the cell block and don't let the guards move along. Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, that's the problem when when one side has the home field advantage and you're just borrowing it. Now, don't plan on using any of these secrets I'm showing you for nefarious deeds.
Oh, of course not.
Don't let the guards in. Okay.
No, that could be done with silence. Depending on how large the cell block is.
Okay, don't try to leave the cell block. So I guess that means leave by way we came, as opposed to go in but never come back out.
No.
I assume that means don't go up the stairs into the main building.
Yeah, that was my presumption. I just wanted to confirm that I was not missing something.
Either that or cast a spell to leave out.
Well, I'm not the most stealthiest person, but I at least know that if I can get a hold of Father Dumas, I can get back to the sewer immediately. The issue will be the lock on the cell and any guards that really want to try to stop me.
In some ways, then it might be fortunate if he is being interrogated when you find him. The locks wouldn't be too much of an issue.
Also, I just thought of something, and it would be very funny if it worked. I could just polymorph and go into the place as a rat, find him, turn into a normal person, and then dimension door out with Father Dumas.
Well, that's certainly a thought.
If you want to deprive yourself of the adventure.
All I care
We're
about.
I was like, I can see the group just looking at him like, well, that's a good idea, but what's the fun of that?
I mean, like Tristan's like, yeah, I mean, you could do that, but Tristan's like, yeah, but again, this falls under things you're not supposed to be able to do. It's like, yeah, I just defeated the entire last 10, 15 pages of the book with one spell.
Wait, is this being talked about out of game or in game?
But hey,
That particular comment was
I
out of
wasn't even
game.
thinking of it in essence. I was like, hold up, we're supposed to sneak in without setting off the alarms and rescue someone.
I mean, you can certainly try. I mean,
I have these two
Must
things.
say,
I would, in terms of in character,
don't you know what that means? That means that you're supposed to sneak in and not set the alarm, which means that as players, we're supposed to sneak in, fuck up on purpose, set the alarm, beat the shit out of the guards, and then walk out the front door like champs as the building blows up behind us.
in terms of in character, I would point out these guys seem to, from what we've seen so far, they are very much equipped with the ability to shut down magic.
Yeah, there's probably anti-magic involved.
And considering they captured a fucking magic user in the form of Father Dumas.
Oh yeah, there's definitely anti-magic.
I'd also like to remind you
And they are the God King's Inquisition.
the previous Inquisitor you countered seemed to have like the entire domain of lightning as an ability set.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey now, I just threw up the idea, but
No, seriously, I'm not going to stop you from trying.
We're just making sure you're making an informed decision.
And I'm not saying all Inquisitors are trained the same, because they're not. So, which Kodo can confirm. so the members of the Inquisitorium can have different specialties depending on where their strengths and weaknesses lie.
Alright, 150 recovery Dakota.
Thank you.
I don't know if that puts you anywhere near full.
The 150, that does put me at full.
That's a he's a sorcerer. He's not made of that much HP.
I have 209 HP.
You said 209?
Yeah, which sounds like a lot to me.
That is a lot. It is. I still haven't broken 150 yet, so...
you're also a cat though.
And you put nothing into Constitution.
Because I'm a cat.
Yeah.
I can at least say with pride that I have more HP than Kodo, barely.
But yeah, it's like for
As
instance,
the monk should.
in terms of your idea, the regular Corvus Guard or even the experienced Corvus Guard will probably go, "Oh, a rat," and I mean, like they may try to stop you as one would a rat, like by like using a broom and shit, or maybe you trying to stab the rat to cook it, but they're not going to go, "Oh, hey, it's a dude man in disguise." They would likely treat you as a regular rat.
I'd be more afraid of the prisoners trying to eat you because they probably haven't been fed.
No, like I said, there's probably anti-magic involved, and this is just the first thought as we try to think of a way to do this.
It's not necessarily a bad one.
Yeah, it's not a bad one.
Any prison except this one, that would probably be a very good plan.
Yeah. Like I said, I just want to provide
question.
input before I eventually black out with lack of sleep.
Quick question. Now, see, he did ask if we needed anything, correct?
Yeah, if it could help you guys in any way.
Do you have rubber bullets? Or rubber that I can craft bullets with?
Well,
I know we had talked about it, and I thought we were going to see if that was something that actually existed in this universe.
I do have stats for it. It just automatically changes your damage type to non-lethal.
Yeah. Okay. Is it something that's in this universe?
That's what I mean. It's in the
universe.
universe. It's just a matter of would they have access to it here. In terms
This
of
is a pretty big town.
No, I mean in terms of here in the chapel where we are currently.
Okay.
That's right, because that would probably be at the armory wherever that is.
I was about to say that. Yeah, it's like you would have such things in the armories, but not at a holy place such as this.
Which says we could probably get some while we're in the prison, because I would be surprised if the guards in the prison weren't using them.
That's true, but I can't really steal from them.
I'd say steal from the guard. I mean, you could take it off their bodies when we knock them unconscious, or we could just actually hit the armory while we're in there.
and then just leave money. And I'll say Tim's wouldn't have a problem with taking ammunition and leaving money in this place.
Well, I mean, I would point out that, technically an insurrection has occurred and a bunch of insurrectionists have taken the armory. So by taking the ammo back for your own uses, you're actually liberating it for the crown to use in the service of the crown. So it's not stealing. You're taking it back.
I'm taking it back to use against the insurrectionists.
Exactly.
Don't I still have to pay for that, though?
No. You see, he has already authorized you to, the chief of police has already authorized you to have the ammunition. You're just actually collecting it.
Okay, cool. All right, I feel less bad about it then. All right. Just want to make sure that
the chief of police, as a duly deputized officer of the crown, has authorized you to steal the ammunition back.
Okay, that works. So, all right, cool. So I just gotta wander in here. Since I don't have non-lethal bullets, I just have to use non-lethal spells, like earthquake.
My non-lethal earthquake.
I use flame wall for stun, but Hellstrom will. Hellstrom will. After kind of pointing things on the map, I'm gonna tend to my men for now. Before you, whenever you decide to leave, before you actually leave, come and see me.
Okay, so...
Oh shit, we just got RPG'd. Go do what you need to do, and before you go on your quest, come see me. It's time to go do 50 side quests before we go fight Sephiroth.
Fuck yeah! That's how you power level, man.
Pulls out the base of Mount adventure book.
We're at the base of Mount Nebelheim. And once we walk through this door, we're going to fight Sephiroth. Let's go spend 50 hours getting the golden chocobo. The world can wait.
This reminds me of Trails of Cold Steel, where it says, "Doing this will advance the main storyline. Please
be sure you're ready."
Yeah, be sure that you've turned in any side quests that you've completed.
You won't be able to come back, bitch.
Actually, I do believe the line was, "You after leaving, you will not be able to come back to Ymir for a while. So be sure you've done everything."
Yeah.
And by a while, it means like 2 hours of gameplay.
Yeah.
But yeah, Hellstrom is off to tend to his guards folk. What would you guys like to do? Again, you're in the slightly beat up, slightly used cathedral.
Is there anything we can think of that we need to do?
Well, you guys were talking about a short rest.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, aside from licking our wounds a little bit.
I mean, you could always ask for any other items or anything that the guards
I can't think of any items that we necessarily need.
Might be able to help you with.
Anything you guys think you need?
I mean, a short rest gives me back all my key points.
Well, I mean, beyond the short rest. I think we all agreed on the short rest.
Hey, do you want to try to spring for a long rest?
I mean, in theory, we just had a long rest right before we got here.
Okay, then you can't have another one.
Yeah.
So, not really. Unless they just want to give me the keys to the kingdom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think they're that generous.
Exactly, and it's also a metaphor.
I wonder if Act 3 has the queen come back and be like, I knight thee. Oh wait, you're already a knight. Shit, I double knight thee.
I double knight.
I give you a fief.
Conversation like, why are you here? Oh, you're already a knight. Good job. Go stand over there.
Congratulations for doing the thing I'm in theory paying you for.
Actually, as a reward, I could totally see you being awarded a fief.
Oh lord.
It's like, you save the crown city of the kingdom. Here's a small piece of land with a keep on it. But I saved everyone, yeah. So you get a keep and a small piece of land.
The last fucktards who used to use this moved to Whitestone, so it's yours now.
Damn. Don't mind the undead.
Or the bear. It only got left here because the animators didn't want to animate the bear, even though the bear was totally in this arc.
Quadrupeds are a bitch. That shit was great. Okay. But yeah. So it sounds like a short rest is in order.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be nice.
A short rest, sir.
Okay. Feel free to take an hour, relax, utilize your short rest energies.
This is totally becoming a trend. Friends get captured. We, say, yeah, no, hang on, we can't go after you until we get a rest.
We just fought our way to here. We need to breathe for a moment. Well, to be fair, it's not. It's less so with Thomas, but at least in this one, there's no threat of death.
So yeah, because if you kill the person you're trying to get information out of, you can no longer get information out of them unless you resurrect them or you speak with dead. Yeah, this isn't quite end of the world level as it is with Thomas.
With Thomas, we really didn't have much of a choice. To also be fair.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. I was the one that was like, fuck no, we're just taking this, deal with it.
I mean, we theoretically had enough gold to buy all the mana potions in the world.
It's not a matter of having the gold, it's a matter of the supply being in town.
Yeah.
I had already shopped them out of potions before we started that shit show.
Yeah, that's the only reason why it's just like that doesn't really work. Because to be able to full heal you, full heal Kami, full heal Nikos just would not have worked with the mana potions we had if you wanted me to be able to fight the boss.
Oh, in terms of next time, I hope you guys remember that you actually have potions because you might need them.
They were part of the survival kits I handed out.
Oh yeah. By the way, I noticed that the Supreme Potions weren't actually divvied out.
Yeah, they were. They were in there. Everybody got one.
I must have everybody got one.
But
mana? No, Supreme Potions.
Yeah. Well,
That's it. I gave everybody one Supreme Potion as part of that kit.
if we can draw our attention
Back to the game,
away from other universes that have conspicuously similar plotlines going on at the moment.
Yep.
Suspiciously similar, yes.
I said, don't we have see? Yeah, I must say everybody got something. Everybody got what they needed. Let me go ahead and roll to see if I can get my mana points back. I'll use
Okay, Skype, I don't know what the fuck you're
D12s.
I got a pop-up from Skype going, people are having problems hearing you. I was like, no, they're responding to me just fine.
Let's see. 5d12. 5d12. Please don't fuck me. So 5d12 plus, what do I have for mana currently? Currently at 84. 5d12 plus 84. Alright, let's see. Maximum of 133. Let's go. That's good enough. 119 out of 133. I'll do it. Cool. Alright, let's see, you said you're mildly banged up, Kenshi?
Yeah, he's down 60.
Down 60?
Yeah.
Alright, alright. Cool. So. Actually, no. I'll say before this whole thing happens, let me just go ahead and I'll say we're heading there right after we finish this, correct?
As far as I know, that was the plan. Yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. So let's go ahead and slap a good old fashioned. Where is it? Slap a good old fashioned death ward on everyone. So that's death ward. I say death ward on you, death ward on your cow, death ward on your family. So there's four.
Especially
of us,
the
right?
cow.
So
That needs the extra ward.
So all right, so that'd be 20, a total of 24 mana. So that's 19 minus 24. That's me at 95. So I'm just going to go ahead and use 5 more hit dice. Okay. All right.
Okay, who does not have a death ward?
I put it on 5. I put it on the 4 of us. So
I'd say in theory everybody in the party gets a death ward.
Okay.
unless someone's coming with us that I'm not aware of.
No, we're good. We're good. Okay.
What's your maximum amount of hit dice, Kenshi? Same as
Hit dice is the same as everyone else. 23.
Okay.
I'd say we're all the same level, so we all have the same hit dice.
Alright, so 124 mana, that's run back up 2. Right, which is still also good. 124. So that'll be 6 plus 4 plus 2 plus 5 plus 20. What is it? 23 hit dice, right?
Yeah, we all have 23 hit dice.
For now.
Well, I mean, until we have 24, then.
Right.
And now all my allied ships have maps, even though we will probably never board half of them.
If you build them, I will try to have them arrive.
Okay, I am 1 hit point away from max now, so we're good. No, wait, I forgot. I get the bonus D12, so yeah, I'm totally at max.
Okay. Man, I love these fucking band-aids. Keeps me from having to use
Don't have to use actual spells. Short rest, so I got all my warlock shit back. I have the power! Luck resets on the long rest.
Is that difficult to fucking appear?
Okay. As you go through your long rest, short rest, you will smell the scent of a strong beamed dark brew.
Who the fuck is making coffee?
I see mana recovery at 5d12 plus 95.
Yes, it's it's what my current stat is, the current amount of mana points that I had plus yeah. Plus
Where's the
5d12,
D12s
so I
coming
didn't
from?
do
That makes sense. Okay.
Huh?
Where
I
are
use
the
my hit dice.
Your hit dice is not a D12. You're not a barbarian.
Given that you're a cleric and a fighter, it should be D8s.
Oh, d10s. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oops. Apologies. Hold up.
I was about to say, it's like, whoa.
Right, so it should be 95 plus 5d10.
You're not Vicini.
I was looking at the wrong thing on my sheet. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, so 117. Alright. Still good enough.
Okay, so after your short rest and the smell of coffee, is there anything in particular extra you're wanting to do, or you wanting to head out? Well,
Yeah, it sounds like we've taken our short rest. Nobody seemed to have anything else they wanted to ask about or anything. So yeah, I guess we're ready to go find ourselves a sewer entrance.
okay. So there's nothing you're doing before you leave.
Let's see. And I'll say, short of, I don't think I could possibly think of that one. How long would it take me to try to craft bullets if I was here?
That's done. That's done in days.
Well, nothing I can really do.
Okay. Oh,
That's phrased in a way that makes us think we're missing something important.
Okay, yeah, leave then.
I'll say we fixed up. So we fixed up, patched up.
Oh no, we need to talk to the chief on the way out. He said he wanted us to talk to him on the way out.
Yeah.
There you go.
I thought that was something that we couldn't. I thought that was something that we couldn't skip. Not something that they was gonna optionally.
I mean, you know, if you just leave, because he should have said, "Come see me" before.
That implies he's not standing by the door blocking us.
No, I mean that's usually, not say usually in you know the general terms, they're just standing in the middle of the doorway blocking everyone.
Okay. Hellstrom will look up with a steaming cup of dark liquid in his hand. So, you about ready to head out?
That was the plan.
No. So where you're going, take this with you. He'll hold out a small silvery object dangling from a chain. It appears to be a tin whistle.
Take the whistle, and this is for...
We're going into a place that, well, it may have some inquisitors. It also has fellow members of the Corvus Guard. If they challenge you, and well, if they're sympathetic or actually already a part of my own network, you shouldn't hold any concern about them raising any alarm. Though I wouldn't use this too often, or else people will catch it, will catch on as what's going on. And keep in mind that if any of Drakeblood's men find out about this, they'd be able to lure out any hidden sympathizers amongst the guardsmen. So don't misplace it.
Sounds good.
Also, a word of warning, and a reason why I'm particularly glad you were able to make your way back. I understand that, I'm assuming, Lord Drakeblood, or else the mayor keeps interesting things, that there is some sort of ferocious pet, guardian animal, companion that is somewhere in the sewers that are admittedly keeping it devoid of pests. But rumors say that it could slay anyone wearing even plated armor. Worst I've seen is a leg injury and incoherent ramblings, but that's enough to have me be concerned.
Okay, wear the whistle, don't lose it. Beware the sewer beast.
Good luck, and thank you for making it back alive.
Thank you for still being here. Alright, ladies.
He sips his Java. Kodo will give some thought. Well, given the sheer amount of martial law that's here, how do we want to get to that side of Corvus? We of course can try to stealth again.
Mm-hmm.
Or given how this capital is built, we may be able to commandeer a raft or small boat or something and use the waterways.
Well, as much as I'd like to use the waterways, none of us are proficient in using a water vehicle. So I feel like stealthing's our better bet. I can spot for people if that'll... Since they're actually on the lookout for Tibbs, he can't spot.
Technically, I must say, I can spot.
Well, they're in theory on the lookout for you, which is why I was thinking you should not take point this time, since that's what got you caught last time.
This is fair.
And I've got some enhancements to stealth that might be helpful.
So should I effectively try to hide?
You stay back with Kriv and Koto. I will signal people when it is safe to come forward. I'm basically playing rogue for the moment.
Right.
Reminding DM, I have the stealthy feat, which says if hidden, I can move up to 10 feet in the open without revealing myself.
I believe you're under the invisible condition.
Effectively.
I'm gonna go ahead and just even if they see me with Toto or whatever.
And I can cunning action hide thanks to my cloak, so that makes me, in theory, narratively extra stealthy.
Son of a bitch. Oh, that's not coming back. That's just rolled under my desk.
Stick into shadows and shit.
Hughes, Jaeger, and Kriv, because I understand that...
He said we could.
Because, well, are you or are you not? If you're not, I'll just remove them.
I'll handle it, I guess, since I normally do.
Yeah.
Since I'm providing you all the assist, it's advantage. I think I have pass without trace on this character, but I've got some really random warlock spells, so let's. Shadow of Moil, that'll. Okay, no, pass without trace.
The stealth roll, due to how many people are out and about, is going to be a rather difficult one.
Well, I'm feeling good. 29 for Kenshi and 725 for Crib.
All right. As you travel under stealth, I believe it was you who was taking point.
Yeah, that's why I had Crib roll with advantage, because I'm in theory spotting for you guys to grant advantage.
There are a number of guards that will be doing double takes and investigating areas where the group was moments ago at various particular times. Such instances occur about 3 to 5 times as you travel through the city. It's how much you're at least guessing, as I presume you're not wanting to stay to confirm such instances.
No.
You will eventually you'll eventually arrive at the bridge connecting to the kind of island area where the courthouse grounds are. Even from this distance, you can hear, or rather, you can see guards and the occasional, presumably, Inquisitor, judging by the different silhouettes, guarding the courthouse grounds. From your current positions, you can see the rock face that goes down to a. Well, it's not meant to really be a pier for at least anyone reputable, unless you're like a janitor type, or again a criminal. But you are able to see the entrance of where you need to go. That being said, it is across the bridge and essentially on the grounds. You could try sneaking across the bridge, or going down from the point you're on and then across through water to get to the lower part of the courthouse side, unless you have some other means that you're wanting to use as transportation.
Well, I can cling.
Well, I suppose you could cling to the underside of the bridge.
That's what I'm talking about, yeah. But that doesn't, help everybody else.
And if people are dangling from ropes and you're carrying them across, that could be noticeable.
Yeah. What do you think, guys? Sneak across or get wet?
Well, I could teleport us over there.
Sure you want to risk that?
Well, I can see it.
I just meant we don't know, again, don't know what kind of defenses are going on.
No, I mean, I don't see any sign of walls of force. If you're worried about that,
I don't know what kind of anti-magic defenses might be a thing for that. I mean, you're the magic expert.
Tibbs, do you have any thoughts?
Right. Right.
Hello.
There we are. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Now we can.
What the fuck? So I'm like, I wasn't muted. That's why I was like, what's going on? Alright. Yeah, sure. Let's see. So it's either go under the bridge
Or try to
try
sneak
to
across
cross
the
the
bridge.
Mm,
The
Honestly,
water or
better-
the bridge?
honestly, I feel better with the concept of going across the water.
Okay, so down and into the water then sounds like is the preferred.
Drip, drip. Drip, drip, drip.
Get out of here, Julia.
Rain.
Right.
A rain begins to fall as you're coming to your decision.
Oh, fun.
Probably a remnant of the weather disruption from the previous Inquisitor.
It's mood weather.
A
So do we need like swimming rolls or?
hard rain begins to fall. Yeah, you'll need athletics rolls
It's like,
because athletics falls under swimming.
who's inside?
Okay, Kenji is still going to stick to the underside of the bridge so he can spot better for the others. Because if he has the high ground, he can see down and warn them of things that might be coming their way while they're swimming.
Do it.
But Kriv, on the other hand,
Oh god, it's gonna suck. Okay.
Kriv rolled a 19.
Swimming. Let's go. Yep, it's all right. I'm not.
Okay, since you're using the bridge, I'll need another stealth roll.
Stealth.
Okay. Kodo and Crib begin swimming. Tibbs begins swimming. The current, however, is rather strong, and Tibbs is drifting away with the current.
Poop.
Son of a bitch.
Now, we're being on the underside of the bridge where people don't local help.
Okay. You are currently doing that entire thing where the Undertow is occasionally dragging you under. So you'll like be up on the surface, be dragged down under, fight your way up to the surface, be dragged down back under again.
Somebody didn't heed the signs of the James River.
Okay, let me check the guardsman's passives.
Come on, underside of the bridge, protect me.
Okay, so far you are not noticed. Though I will say that's because you are underneath the bridge,
Where they're not looking, yeah.
and they're at disadvantage to see you there.
Good. That's what I was hoping for.
Otherwise, it would have been a bitch. Okay, Tibbs.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you?
Oh, I'm good at those. For some reason.
I like that. It's like for some reason.
Can't swim, but I'm remarkably durable. Even though my hit points don't reflect that.
Okay, while you do take in a few gulps of wonderful, wonderful Corvus water, you do still have enough strength to once again attempt to fight the waves. You can make me another athletics roll.
Okay. I'm good with this. I'm just rolling flat d20s. I don't have any much anything to it. Don't ask for anything better than that. I can't do it.
So okay, you are able to successfully tap into your inner strength, your inner catfish, and fight the water and the rain to make it across. Kenshi, you are able to make it across the bridge. That, however, leaves you having to go downwards to meet the others.
I'll just run down the wall.
All right. Okay. When you arrive, you'll see a very waterlogged Tibbs.
Like that.
Just water pouring and dripping from his fur.
There are very few times that I will say that I wish I had a human form.
Sorry, I'm having Artemis flashbacks. Okay. I'm looking around. You'll be able to find the Sword Ward entrance. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Corvus Sewer.
Well, that's not a very complicated map.
No, it should look very similar to the drawing that was actually given to you.
Yeah.
Intelligence can be accurate.
Lies.
This is kind of the order I have you guys in. Please rearrange to whatever marching order you'd like.
This is a dungeon, correct?
In theory, so you probably should take point, oh Mr. Dungeon Delver.
Yes, I shall dungeoneer away.
Okay.
And remember, keep an eye out for the tapeworm or whatever.
Said tapeworm.
They said there was some kind of creature down here.
Okay.
Tibbs, due to your incredibly high passive perception, speaking of, you notice something odd even in this initial kind of straightaway that you're in. You see a bend a little further down, thanks to your keen night vision. What you notice is rat droppings, but no signs of any like rat scrapes or prints, or at least none that are recent.
Well, I'll say, note to self. You should be happy that Crib did not go through with his plan.
They are very good at dealing with rats, apparently.
So technically, yeah, your mouse say, it was right. And it was like, it's like, hey, probably don't want to do this whole thing. Probably will go sideways. Apparently, Thrash just get eaten here.
Probably by whatever critter they're, got guarding the place.
Yeah, cool. Let's get some rescuers down under shit going.
The pipeways that you are in are only 10 feet in diameter. So rather cramped in case anything unfortunate begins to happen.
Okay, so nice little conga line of death we got going on here.
Yep.
The heavy rainwater is causing the water flow in the source to rush a bit as excess amounts are being filtered down to prevent surface flooding. You will see anyone with a passive perception of 20 or higher will see a we'll see a rifle floating down in the water, being swept away, along with some other refuse.
Hey, look, ammo.
Don't think I can go digging around in that looking for it.
Well, it's floating by. If you're wanting to grab it, I'd need either a acrobatics or athletics roll.
I'll take acrobatics.
Right.
A little better at that. A lot better, because I actually get something. Okay. Should be a solid 22.
22. Okay. Paw. Grab. Now that you're looking at it, you have found a rifle. It looks like the same kind of rifle that the Corvus guards were volleying at you guys an hour or so ago.
Okay.
Though in this rifle, you notice, and no one needs a high passive perception to notice this. They just need to be somewhat looking at the gun. That the wooden shoulder stock has some scrapes along it, and a few fingernails that are dug into the material, but no fingers.
Obviously, they didn't go willingly, which we could have totally presumed on our own without that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
No. That was the character speaking.
Okay.
That was not Tristan going to fuck man. That was the character going, we can totally make this assumption.
Right.
Okay. You now have a rifle. I can give you its stats if you wish to use it. Or are you doing anything particular with it? It is loaded.
Well, hold on. I'll say. I'll take the ammo out of it and then just put it in the bag.
Okay. These rounds, of which there will be 10, are actually, are actually enchanted rounds, of some form of Corvus Artificer make. They will do plus 1d6 force damage.
Oh shit!
You said doing how much what?
They gain plus 1d6 force damage.
Huh. Because I totally need that. Right into the thing.
Okay. Are you guys proceeding forward?
Yeah.
Okay,
Say following Tibbs' lead.
proceeding forward.
Right. Let's see. I'll make a couple of. Should I make like search rolls?
If you want to be keeping an active eye out, feel free. Make a for now. Make a search roll.
Okay. Searches. Why do I not have? Wait, search isn't a skill.
It's under perception.
Perception, yeah. I was like, wait, I was like, fuck. Not Sahara, but never mind. I guess I am.
Okay.
What do you notice? Everything.
Okay. Okay, as you reach a split in the piping, to the left, you are hearing the rushing of and churning of water, as if there's a bit of a waterfall going on towards the left. And this is like being able to go beyond the incessant dripping going on, going on from the pipes in general. To the right, you'll hear a faint squeaking sound.
We found the rats.
You'll hear tiny pitter pattering. Lots of tiny pitter pattering. A number of the tiny pitter patterns stop with abruptness, and a few moments later, you'll see 5 rats just round the corner, like on the sides of the cylindrical doorway, just booking it.
Ah. I don't normally see rats hauling ass like that. Unless the ship's sinking.
So, again, just to recap, to your left sounds like some form of waterfall into a pool of water, and to the right, well, rats that have now fled. Some of their brethren which have been silenced outside of your line of sight.
Okay.
but not your line of hearing.
Well, there were mice. Some of them ran, and some of them didn't run fast enough. Do you still want to keep going?
Do we have a choice?
No. Just figured I'd give people a choice.
Do we have a choice? No. We gotta pretend we have a choice and ask the question anyway? Yes.
Well, not to be contrarian, but it does sound like we have a choice, left or right.
Well, that's up to our dungeon delver here.
This is true. My god tells me to go. Let's see. High left, north right. I must say high left, low right. All right.
Going right, okay.
Oops.
Okay. Going right.
You said this is the direction where the squeaking noise disappeared at?
Correct.
Okay. Oh, sweet. Heading towards death. Sounds fun.
Okay.
Aren't we always heading towards death?
You will find, Tibbs, that there are, along the sides of the floor and the walls, are small snatters of blood. Some old, about 5-ish, rather new. Anyone else with a dark vision can tell as well.
Oh, that's nice.
These sewers are these sewers are very poorly kept.
Or very well kept, depending on your perspective.
What if this thing decided to actually?
That's the cleanest sewer I've ever been in.
What if this thing decided to crawl out the sewer and attack the people above?
Well, then I presume they deal with it.
29, that is very impressive. Except that Tibbs rolled a 35 from earlier. I do believe a 29 exceeds everyone's passives.
Pretty sure, yeah.
There you go.
Certainly exceeds mine.
Okay, as you continue, oh yeah, as you carry on, Tibbs, you notice something with again your dungeon delver experiences. You feel a tingle in your whiskers, that kind of like warning tingle. Look to your right and left. Don't see anything that jumps out to you as dangerous. You look into the water, not seeing any kind of like garbage creature which would come up and try to, tentacle you guys. You look up and you see darkness. Again, the light is slightly amplified by your light vision. And then, no, there's something odd with the darkness above. The normal night vision shading you get you normally perceive is slightly off. and then you focus on it. and then you see why it's so odd. And there is a picture in chat.
That's what the fuck is that?
It's
Some kind of spider creature, obviously.
that has a starscape under as
As its underbelly, yeah.
Underbelly, yep.
Not one I'm familiar with. I'm guessing an Arcana roll? Do I have any idea what the fuck that is?
Tibbs is the only one that's that's
that's-
seen it.
Okay.
Tibbs, what would you like to do?
Can't hear you, Brian. Don't die, honest man. There he is. Okay. We can hear the sniffles.
Hello?
There we go.
What
The sniffles
fuck is
means he's okay.
I was like, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with this thing and why it just keeps like disappearing.
Well, I know according
I
to
was like,
Matt,
I'm
if he does anything else on his phone and takes it away from Skype, that it throws a fit. I don't know if you're still on
Yeah,
your
I
phone
haven't-
or if you're normal.
I am. Yeah, I haven't even touched my phone since the last time I said anything. So now it's just like fuck it. It's like Movie Pass. If you take your eyes away from the screen, it just stops. It just freezes. Well, it's not bad. It's not good. It's bad. I already used my 12 for the day, so I don't think I get another one. Go D12.
I come up with a 19.
Well, can't say I wasted the 12 on the search because the 12 helped me notice this thing. Don't know if I know what the fuck it is, but how does nobody see this?
Well, your companions clearly haven't seen it. You were only
That's
able
what
to,
I'm like.
you were only able to notice it due to picking up the slight variation of its void underside from the general darkness from the top side of the store tunnel.
I'm like, oh my god. Okay, why would you put this in the basement?
They may not have. They could have just shown up here.
It just showed up here and everybody knew it was here, and nobody did anything about it. This is why we need new management.
Okay.
Management is garbage.
Wouldn't the Inquisition technically be the new management?
Yeah, that's why it sucks here.
Oh, so we need new management on the new management, even though they just took over from the
Yeah.
old management, which is probably what let this creature in.
Look, new management hasn't taken care of the problems that old management left, so we need new management.
19. Okay. You are not sure exactly what this thing is. However,
You just know the sound it makes when it dies.
you do hear, speaking of sound, the slight motions as it's shifted a bit, likely noticing that something else is here, but in its slight shift, you do hear a very soft, like, you really only figure you can hear this because of the fact that you're a cat. So anyone that can hear in beyond human ranges, there'll be a very soft, droning harmony of sound as it slightly moves to again notice the fact that there are other things larger than the rats here, and the way the harmony, the soft droning harmony is. It sounds of not the same but similar to tones that you heard back in the Temple of the Incomplete Axiom of the Broken Machine, with some of the things that were there. You've also heard similar noises, similar sounds. Again, not identical, but similar sounds in your travels when you've been to the more mysterious places where it's said that that boundaries are weak. So there is something planar about this creature.
I'm like, guys,
Hmm?
I don't want you to freak out. But there's a giant extra-dimensional spider on the ceiling. I know that you guys are. It was like, I know that you guys are old. You've likely seen this before. I have not seen anything like this before.
Can I look up and make an Arcana now? Or whatever appropriate skill might be. I'm thinking Arcana, but...
You'll need to make a perception roll with advantage since he's pointing it out.
It looks like stars. But beyond the stars, it looks like death. Why does this city have this? Who hired this?
Who hired this?
No, its stealth is still supreme. So you notice a disfigurement in the shadow, but not enough to be able to identify what it is.
That square's right there.
It begins to lash out. I will need an initiative roll. Tibbs, as you were able to see it, you can tell it's well fed.
That doesn't make me feel better. Okay.
Ah, Kodo, I have not missed your initiative. Tibbs, I need the initiative for champions.
I say trash tier initiative. Still better than Dakota. Oh, at least Kenshi's fast.
Kenshi's always fast.
See, you beat me by a significant amount.
That's more unusual.
It's going to be one of those days. I say apparently Tibbs decided that he wanted to be Kyoki for a day. He was like, "You trying to do anything besides hit someone? You suck at it." Stealth, you suck at it. Constitution, you suck at it.
Okay, Kenshi.
Some light up in this bitch. Bonus action, ignite my weapon. 4 damage to myself.
Do we know? Wait, did you stab yourself?
Blood Hunter. I have to light my weapon on fire. I have to hurt myself.
Ah, you ignite your blood.
Yep. As he's got it set so he's kind of like Saya from Blood Plus, where he cuts his thumb when he's doing the Ido, and that lets him ignite the weapon. As he jumps up to adhere up on the ceiling, so he's kind of on its level as he goes in for the Idos.
There's a little bit of a problem because I'm not sure. We're trying to be quiet about this, and if I cast anything, I'll probably end up, causing a noise.
Let's see, it's how high up?
It's 10 feet. It's pressed against the.
Okay, so his reach weapon should be able to.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just looking to see if there's anything special. Okay. Slush. And that third attack, is that a claw?
Ignore that third attack this time around because I had to use my bonus action for igniting.
Okay.
But that will be a claw when I.
Okay.
David, you said it does. I'm sorry. You said it does 1d. Those enchanted bullets. You said it do 1d6 force damage.
Yeah, those enchanted bullets do 1d6 force damage on top of your regular damage.
Okay.
There's only 10 shots of that though.
Okay. Is it the gun that does it, or is it the?
It's the bullets themselves. That's why it's only that particular ammunition.
Oh. Yeah.
Of which there are 10 shots of. Okay. You'll find that while you're cutting it, while you're doing your follow through, you'll hit something, you'll cut through it, but as you're cutting through it, your arm will kind of jolt forward as you're no longer partway through the cut hitting the mass that you would have expected it to, as your blade comes out of the Star Void part, which doesn't seem to interact with your weapon.
You know what's magical and all that?
Yeah.
So it's okay. So I hit some kind of Star Void, which deflected some of the weapon.
You hit it, but because you're following through, You then got to the Star Void part, which is when your blade was going now at normal speed because you're no longer hitting fleshy bits. From what you can tell, you are definitely still causing damage to it, and no less damage than what you would expect.
Okay, so that was just weirdness.
Yeah.
Okay. I have no idea what it did, but it was weirdness.
Its head, in a jinky motion, shifts to the side, looking at you, Kenshi, as you attacked it. Kriv.
Blow a key point for some extra damage. And he brings his Naginata up and is kind of, sweeping around in that motion you do with a broom when you're trying to get the cobwebs out of those ceiling corners.
Okay.
And he's going to use his Chilling Influence feat to get an extra D8 of cold damage on this. Don't know if he'll do anything because this is a weird abyssal void thingy, but doesn't hurt.
Okay.
Look at those almost normal numbers when I'm rolling.
The 29 will hit.
Like I said, almost normal, and then rolls a 29.
That's why I said almost. The 29, and then there's a 15. It's like normal numbers.
Okay, the void part doesn't seem to be doing much, but the occasional broom sweeping motion does clip like the legs and stuff, which does cause it damage.
It's like, haha!
Its head will jerk with a bit of a crack sound to it to look at Kriv. Tibbs.
Okay, working on this. Because giant spiders kind of sort of creep me out.
I would say, how did they offend your god?
Hmm?
I was like, how did giant spiders offend your god?
Oh, they must say they creep me out. They must say it's not gun worthy. It is.
It's just nasty.
Yeah, it's just nasty. It's still not gun worthy. It is creepy enough worthy to. It is creepy enough worthy to. Yeah, it is creepy enough worthy to upcast to 3rd level. So I'm going to summon a spiritual weapon, 3rd level.
It is worth smiting, but it is not worth the wrath of the gun.
3rd level, that's higher than his usual 1.
Yeah.
He's taking it seriously.
That's what I mean.
It is worth 2d. It's worth 2d8 of damage.
Feel free to drop the spiritual yarn.
And let's see if this actually hits or if my D12 decides to be a do.
Okay, it hits. The spiritual yarn wrapping around it, straining and breaking, causing some force damage. Is there anything else that the Tibbs is doing?
There's the cowardly thing I want to do, but I can't do it until I'm actively frightened or in danger, so I'm not going to do it.
Sanctuary?
Yes. Yeah, and no one's hurt, so there's nothing really for me to do.
Okay.
There is technically one dick move I can do. See, because that spiritual weapon is a bonus action.
Sanctuary is also a bonus action.
It is also a bonus action. You know what's even worse though?
What?
Bane.
Did you say pain?
Bane.
Oh,
No,
Bane.
Bane. See, would Bane be better or Bless be better?
Bane would increase our defense. Bless
Yeah,
to increase our to hit, but we, for the most part, but it increase our saving throws, which we normally don't have a problem with.
So Bane decreases their
Would lower their saving
hit.
throws and lower their ability to hit.
Fuck it. You get better by dodging, right?
I do, yes.
Alright, fuck it, yeah, Bane. Let's see. Charisma saving throw. I can't tell what that is. I see that. Okay. Look back to the side.
Okay.
Right, do what I can do. I'm out of ideas.
Okay. I'm just going to shift this thing slightly up to indicate it's on the ceiling. Okay. Tibbs, as it is progressing from your turn, the head in janky cracking motions will look at everyone within its line of its line of sight. As it makes some noises, and it will tremble, shake. No, it's shaken.
It didn't like something.
And is making some odd noises as Kenshi and Tibbs, since you're there, you'll see some glowing areas of that star void underbelly. And you'll be able to hear a slight shift in the dour harmonic sound as a small horde of spiders just rain out from its void star underside.
Wow, that's just nasty. For mechanical purposes, since I know it's kind of tiny, a horde in this case comprises of 11 swarms. Jesus Christ.
We're dead.
Ryan's just like, I give up. We're done.
It's like, fuck this shit. I'm out.
Still shouldn't drop earthquake, huh?
Do you think Earthquake would do anything against this?
It would collapse the entire place on it.
And us?
Small price to pay to get rid of spiders. City's infested. We can't do anything about it. It can't be saved.
When did you go Sierra on us?
Tibbs did. I'm fine with spiders. Obviously, they keep the pest away.
The horde will shift over to you,
And murder
Tibbs.
And should have used Sanctuary.
And begins crawling over your fur, unless you've dried it, in which case it's crawling over your dried fur. as they like begin to try to carpet over you.
No. Ah, fucking hell. And considering however many there are, I'm pretty sure there to hit is like damn near guaranteed.
It's like, I'll need a defense roll. You could critically defend.
Doubt it. Huh. Thanks for talking up, David.
Haha!
But it's not critical defense, but it's pretty close. Close as I can get to it.
Okay. Okay. You begin to shake as if you were trying to shake off water, throwing like dozens off at a time, but they keep seemingly refilling the gaps as the ones that are on your paws just crawl up your legs, and you're like and you feel, and even though you're shaking off, you feel them biting you. Either before being shaken off or as they're climbing up. Okay.
God, it's gonna hurt.
Okay. 31 piercing.
Ow! Fuck! Ah! Son of a... Ah!
Okay.
Jesus, that hurts. Ah! Kodo! They're spiders! Cast the spider, anti-spider spell.
Spiders? Okay.
Don't you have spells that specifically deal with spiders?
Oh, I can deal with spiders. I just didn't think you'd have any issues with spiders. He's around the bend. He doesn't see what's going on here.
There's spiders, and there's one really big one that's making a lot of small ones.
Oh.
Kimchi won't say anything about it because he's too cool.
Okay. Kenshi and, well, Tibbs. Since again you're in this short part of the hallway. Given where it is, by the way, you can run under it. It's not taking up the entire thing. It's still clung up to the ceiling.
Well, I'm in theory up there with it, but yeah.
Oh yeah, but you're on level. I'll need another defense roll from Tibbs and 2 defense rolls from Kenshi. Sorry, I actually need a second defense roll from Tibbs as well. As it's rather pokey looking legs de-grip from their perch on the ceiling as 2 go down for Tibbs, and 1 goes for a skewering motion on Kenshi.
Do I need 2 defense rolls or 1?
Yeah, you need 2 defense rolls.
What did I do to...
Kenshi's damage.
This is not my day.
Wait, is that a 1 on your defense?
I rolled a that one, yes.
Well, you did bane them. No, that was the big guy, not the spiders. Oh.
Well, the big guy is what's attacking you right now.
Oh, it is. So we do get the D4.
Yeah.
Okay, well, D4 isn't going to fix that nat 1.
No, it is not.
True.
Okay, so that 26 becomes a 30.
Okay, Tibbs, you are able to evade the 1, but it unfortunately has the power of the pincer formation with its claws. So as you're evading the 1, it speeds up the strike of the second one to while you're in midair trying to evade the other one. The first one, the second one comes in. This one's for Tibbs. Oh, that's how the sound. What I'm typing is the one for Tibbs. $27 slashing, and in addition, I would like you to. Oh no! It just happens. Okay.
Oh, it's one of those.
There was a DC to it, but the DC isn't pertaining to this part of it. To the initial part of it. You find that it has skewered the nape of that nape of fur on the back of your neck. On the back of your neck.
Yeah.
However, there is, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm making a presumption here. There is a small glow, kind of under your fur, because I believe that that amulet that was gifted to you is connected to your collar.
I believe that's what he did with it. Yeah.
Okay. There'll be a very soft glow as you will just find that it is no longer pierced the napier neck, as if you've somehow shimmied out of it, or maybe it missed, but you felt it, so it must have at some point. Because you're immune to grapples, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Immune to restrain, immune to grapple.
Yup.
It touched me! It touched me!
Okay. Kenshi.
Yep.
Oh, that goes down 6. Okay. Kenshi. With its thrusting motion, it'll do of its claw. It'll do 17 slashing damage to you.
Okay.
As it perforates your shoulder.
Is this magical?
Blah, 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 blah. No.
Awesome. So I get resistance. Ow.
Okay. It pulls its claw forward, so that's perforated into your shoulder, dragging you closer to it. Its head shifting, and you're hearing this cracking noise as it as it does. I see a counter there.
That was if I succeed on my defense, I can make a counterattack.
Oh, okay. It looks at you. You can tell confusedly. down at Tibbs, and you see its claw that had Tibbs like move a little bit. I say claw, like
Yeah.
leg. Looks back at you. You see its eyes shift to look at the point where it actually has you, as if it's trying to confirm that it actually has you.
Okay, so I'm grappled.
Yeah. Okay. And this is where your second defense roll comes into play. Okay. It it will bite you. Ow. And I will need a Constitution saving throw. 24 piercing.
Okay, so that's 12. Constitution save.
Three. Okay, is this okay? Okay. 19 poison damage as you feel it inject something into you with the bite.
Mm-hmm.
As it does, its claw is putting you deeper and deeper as if it's trying to arr, 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 arr. But it can't really actually attack you more than this. So it will, with its claw, shift you down and push you in to its underside voidscape.
The fuck?
If the target is large or smaller, which you are large or smaller.
How do I keep ending up in these situations?
Okay. Oh no, I heard that noise. Okay. I'll wait for him to come back.
And he's back.
Okay. So it pushes you into its voidscape underside. All you see around you is a combination of, well, darkness and light. But you have the sense that there are things beyond the darkness and light, kind of out of reach, kind of moving around and such. And you feel your body begin to be racked with. That's right. You said you guys had a concept of this. Seemingly racked with gravity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. As Tibbs is the only valid target at the moment.
Of course.
Well, what do you want? I just got shoved into space. It's space anus or something.
Space anus. Okay. Oh, it can't do that on its turn. So yeah, it's not Kodo's turn. Kodo. Lose by. This would have happened with the Tibbs, but Tibbs has the vestige of no touch me.
It's about the only thing I've been pretty useful for.
Okay, so let's go. Holy crap. What is that doing down here? What? Tibbs? Spiders? What? I knew you said that's a lot of spiders. Ugh.
I mean, I said lots of spiders.
Here we go. The moisture in the air solidifies into a ball of ice underneath underneath this spider creature and above the swarm. Coalescing into like smoky ice. The smoky ice then becoming perfectly clear ice before then shattering into a burst of cold which wraps around the party.
Including me, or because I'm in its extra-dimensional anus, I'm good?
You were provided full cover by being in this extra-dimensional anus.
Okay.
Let me do my... Where's my... Oh, there's my effects roll. 28. Let's give again. Okay, cool. Full damage. It shivers in protest as... Okay. Yeah, it shivers in protest as it gets hit by this cold damage. I don't think there's anything you can do to spike it. Okay. The spiders also get hit by this cold damage. Turning dozens and dozens of the swarm into frozen blocks of ice, reducing its horde count to 9 swarms.
Oh no, only 9.
As it's shifting away from Kodo's turn, a claw will come out in retaliation. doing 15 slashing damage and perforating his leg. Duh! Okay, does anyone want to refoot?
I'm happy where I am. Well, initiative.
Is the monster refooting?
Well, Kodo's refoot. Holy shit! Yeah, Kodo really refoots. The monster will attempt to refoot.
Sure, why not? Can't happen to be faster than me. You doing all this shit.
Oh, they rolled 5.
At least it sucks at initiative. So
Okay,
Suppose it has to suck at something considering it's kicking our ass.
Kenshi, you are in the anus void. Hey, y'all started the name.
Yeah, I'm not disputing the name. I'm just... Is there anything I can do in here? Do I still have, like, actions? I mean, I presume I can't attack it while I'm in here?
You can try to swing your blade around if you'd like.
So there don't appear to be any, like, obvious, like, I feel restrained and therefore can't take, my action or anything.
Well, you're being battered about by gravity. Oh, that's sort of its turns, so that doesn't affect you.
I would like to attempt to use my bonus action to Misty Step back to my previous position via my Flesh Stepper feat.
Okay.
I mean, for the rest, since either fails, that was the key. But...
Well, you don't actually, just to be clear, as I mentioned, you're just seeing the light and void. You aren't actually seeing the sword. And I don't know if the Misty Step requires you to have a LOS.
I think Misty Step requires line of sight. I know Dimension Door doesn't, which I could do, but that would be my action. That you can see. Yeah. Yeah, you can see. God damn it. Everything you can see.
Though I do believe with the Dimension Door, you can specify 100 feet.
I can, but Dimension Door would be my action.
If you'd like, you can try the equivalent of trying to maneuver yourself somewhere in this gravitic void space.
Bonus action Hex. Main action Chibi Flail.
Okay, so you're trying to hex the creature?
Hex is the spell, but yeah.
Yeah. Is that somatic, verbal, does it require materials?
How do I know?
I'm gonna look it up right quick. Hex.
Yeah, because I don't have the companion on this game.
Verbal, somatic, material. Okay.
So, can I not gesture or speak?
You are being significantly battered around. When you go to cast it, you feel the magic shift and then bounce back to you as you're refunded the mana points required to use it.
Okay, so I can't do it. Oh, that tells me I couldn't have done the other stuff anyway. So I guess action attempt to flail, because that basically tells me I can't Dimension Door even if I wanted to. However, you can suck a fucking crit, you son of a bitch. Oh, my luck, that's wasted too. But
Okay.
It's a free hunter's mark, so that's something.
Had to leave the game too early because it will not let me open up my sheets.
Okay. Slashing around.
There we go.
Can I cut space and time in the space anus?
You seem to slice apart a number of the floating background stars. As the I guess the term astral void, space void that you're in, ripples when this occurs. You'll also hear a shifting sound as you do, as if you hit some kind of like multi-pitched bell. As these, for lack of a better term, sound waves reverberate through. You. Okay. There we go. You will not be able to. You'll hear that there are sounds. That's not this reverberation, but this auditory reverberation effect is masking any clarity. But you hear what sounds like voices underneath this reverberation. The one voice sounds submissive isn't the right term. It sounds exhaustedly defiant, while another voice is sounding firm but not angry.
The fuck?
And with this rippling, you will be able to see along the ripples stones. Wait, no, it's too contiguous to just be random stones. Some kind of flooring, and then a kind of TV scan line kind of way, which I don't actually have on the image. You will see.
It sounds like I'm seeing the sewer.
Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong thing. I will need to have it be over here so I can actually show you the image. 1 second. You'll see.
I see
that.
fucking Thor.
You'll see that. You'll also see what appears to be a leg slightly off to the side, and something else. Again, with the distorting reverberations, you're not getting a really clear visual outside of this having the most clarity.
Okay.
Now, what is now to give you a bit more clarity on this itself? While this is like the person that you're seeing, their posture does not have the super hot mace in hand. It is tucked in under the arm, the head of the mace glowing, and in their offhand is, it looks like parchment with words that are too distorted to read on it.
The fuck did you insert into my world, David?
I can explain it to you after the session if you like.
Oh, it's fine. I'm not calling bullshit. I'm just like, the fuck kind of monster is this?
Something a lot more interesting than what the rather rigid effects say. Okay.
Like, you get high and see Valhalla. The fuck?
No, you're not high. You just cut some anus stars.
It's like, I don't even know what just happened here.
It's like I just ripped a hold of Heimdall.
Sure. Okay, so it is out of those. It can't do that yet. So, Tibbs.
Worst part is I don't even know if I heard it or, again, just broke the space-time continuum and did nothing and no damage.
Tibbs, what would you like to do?
Whatever I did, it did not seem to bring me any closer to getting out of here.
You do notice a faded silhouette of a Kenshi-shaped individual, though it's more of a blob due to how the silhouette is, in the void star underbelly.
Oh, okay.
From what you saw of when Kenshi was attacking it earlier, and when Kriv was attacking it earlier, which reminds me, I was using the map to judge what it could attack. I apologize, I should have spread out its attacks a bit better last time. Since Kriv was actually able to hit it, it could then
And Terry hit him back, yeah. Unless it doesn't have a 10-foot reach, would be hilarious.
This creature, in fact, has a... Oh. Its arm thingies have a 5-foot reach. Huh. I thought it would have been 10. But anyway.
Nice, at least went I didn't hit Kriv, huh?
Does it reach? Anyway, for what you saw of the previous attacks, attacking the void area itself appears to do nothing, though the more solid-y parts you can of course hit.
Okay, so from the looks of it, alright. Cool. Oh.
The thing it rolled a 5 was like, oh, it just happened until the start of its turn. It's like at the end.
Good. That's it. This. Alright. Got something for these goddamn,
Oh, the Legion of Spiders?
Yes, actually. Alright. It's like, Tibbs will be like, Tibbs is like, he's like, just like smack all the spiders on. He's like, just, and then like once he finally gets all of them off, he's like, no, he's like, okay, can't use guns. These are God's creatures, meaning that God needs to smite them. Kodo, you'll see Tibbs hold up his paws, and you'll see you'll see a familiar light begin to form in the air above it. He's like, bigger, bigger, bigger. Perfect. Yeah.
Holy shit! Well, you beat its AC.
King spiders!
Okay. Not only will they be glowing for the power of advantage. Okay. Okay. You hit it. It will make this.
Oh, so I'm throwing that. I'm throwing at the tiny spiders.
Oh, you're looking at the tiny spiders? Oh, I affected the wrong thing.
I'm about to say. Oh yeah, no. No. I'm about to say. Yeah, Tristan should be fine with that. I'm about to say the tiny spiders are the biggest issue right here. These are the biggest issue to me. Try to do my best to not interfere with Tristan's fights.
Well, at the moment, he's not quite sure if he's actually affected.
I don't know if I'm in this fight right now, so interfere away.
I don't know what happened to you. I'll just finish having a bunch of spiders crawl all over me. I mean, I'm still gonna hit the other guy.
Okay. The spiders get seared by the light. As the horde, some of them just kind of fall over looking like, you know how you fry things with a magnifying glass? They look kind of fried by the light.
Yeah.
As the horde drops from a group of 9 to a group of 6.
Close enough.
Okay, what else would you like to do?
Spiritual weapon to the jackass over there. I'm about to say to the giant spider. Bit of for 16-4.
16? Yeah. Yeah. It seems kind of hurt, but more like, yeah.
Okay. Then about, yeah, that is the full extent of what I can do.
That is the full extent of my power.
I could do more, but there's too many people around.
So do you need any more? Do you need any more assistance with that carpet of spiders, Tibbs? You seem to be having it handled. Koda was looking up at the creature that, like, stuffed Kenshi into the extra dimensional anus.
If you want, he was like, oh no, fine. I'll totally just fight the fucking army. That's what clerics do. You go fight the Eldritch Abomination. You know, have fun.
Okay.
Yeah, one Eldritch Abomination to another.
Yeah, that's true though.
I like how I'm speaking in total sarcasm. He's like, yay! Just runs off. I'm like, oh yeah, lead the cleric to fight a fucking army. This would be great. He's like, I mean, technically, I am stepped to fight an army, but it's not what I want to do.
Kodo will, you know that anime command gesture where they like take the arm from their chest and extend it outward authoritatively?
Yeah.
Kodo will do that as many fiery foxes appear and leap up at the creature. And there is actually more damage than that because I am power leveling this.
I just saw Kimchi just appear inside of him, so I'm like, I don't really know. I don't even know if killing this thing is actually good for it, because if we kill it, Kimchi stop.
Oh, I get to re-roll.
Quite possibly, yeah.
I mean, technically I could get Kenshi back, but...
Okay. The swarm of Foxfire Foxes Just like jump up, like battering it. Causing 83 fuck you fire damage. Hitting its sides, hitting its, well, going into the void, really, because of the underside of how that works. Just kind of pounding it and pounding it and pounding it. Because I'm limited to that. Okay. As that is happening, okay, that would be 4. A number of bolts of force come out, attacking the swarm a smidge.
Oh, great, a smidge.
Truly, it must now fear for its life, for we have hit it with a smidge.
Okay. The underside of the of its belly, the star void, will not dim, but looks like it's undergoing some sort of shimmering motion blur. Like visually artifacting a bit as the creature lets out a monstrous yell that's overtaken by a deharmonizing dour sound. As Kenshi, it has failed a thing due to the amount of damage it's taken. Okay. You find that in the astral anus, the astral anus that you're in, you will find that parts of it are like shimmering and blurring, somewhat separating and becoming scattered as the gravity has been battering you around various other places. Left over here, right over here, spins you around and shit. Okay. You'll find that the regular flow of downward gravity is suddenly tugging at you as you leave the extradimensional anus and hit, well, it was water, now it's some frozen ice. Thump!
Ow.
And I don't know if you have resistance to this or not, but 1d6 falling damage.
I'm going to use my reaction to not take fall damage.
Oh, okay, that's only 1.
Well, yes, but if I use that reaction, then I can hit that thing with the damage on the next turn.
Oh, okay.
And I'm aware it's only 1, but I can use that 1, and turn it into,
Turn it into many.
Yeah.
You can magnify the 1. After you fall out, the artifacting of its underside stabilizes as its scream of pain dies down, and the harmonic noises are now coming back into harmony.
Mm-hmm.
Now, while it was doing that, some of the Armada noises did enter the regular healing range. But now it's faded back into the higher range. Kriv.
Alright, Kriv. And since there's spiders on the ground now, I believe, yes?
Yes. There's a half horde of spiders.
You can take a bonus action, unarmed strike.
I thought I was going to burning hand these things.
I'm trying not to burn too much of his mana. Mix of slashing and cold. Just the one horde on the ground, or?
Well, it's a group of 6 swarms that comprises a horde.
Okay, so I'm gonna Furby of blows to get the extra.
Oh, need to make a thing to see if it's caught on fire. Okay, it's caught on fire.
Okay. Ooh! 2 crits in there, too.
Nice, and that's just to the swarm?
The last 2 are to the swarm.
Okay, the first 2 are to the... Okay.
Huh. So he is crit.
So, plus 11 to the second attack, the 33. And plus 6, 11... Nope, no, wrong attack. So 11 to the first, to the second attack, and 8 to the fourth attack.
Oops. Okay, due to me doing really bad math, the amount of swarm here is about to change by a lot.
For better or for worse?
Oh, in y'all's favor.
Oh.
As the swarminess... Why did it super shrink? Huh. Goes down to a 3. A group of 3.
Hey, we could live.
Okay, are you... Okay, yeah, you are.
Which one of you was that?
That's the larger creature. The smaller spiders don't actually make noises.
I thought I heard stuff. Oh, that was okay.
That was David as the GM making monster noises.
Yes.
Okay.
I am role-playing the monster.
Oh, wait, you guys are 16? Okay.
Okay. It...
You're not allowed to be sick, man. We need you for tomorrow.
Looks around a moment.
I'm healthy enough to move stuff.
And...
Not healthy enough to be around long people.
its wispy hair suddenly extends outward. Did it actually drop? Okay, it did drop, just being hard as fuck to see. Is it visible? That's not really visible. Let me change the tinting. There we go. Shift back. Okay. It expanding, breaking off, like going around horrors of that. Kenshi, because you are under it, you are not in this area of effect, and thus you don't need to make
Awesome.
any saves. Those you need to make saves, though, is everyone else, except for the swarm of spiders. The horde. I can. It's only 3 groups now. So swarm. I can downgrade it to a swarm. Swarm of spiders. Is immune to this effect. Okay, I need dexterity saving throws.
So Tibbs and Kriv.
And Coda.
Okay.
Because he has the best. Oh no! I take it back. Tibbs, you don't need to
Yes.
make a roll.
I finally rolled something good. And that's right, I can't be restrained or grappled.
Your roll is 999.
This is such bullshit. I finally, hey, dex save. Dex save, I rolled a fucking, I was about to roll a 27. Well, this is going to be great.
Okay.
I mean, I'm also happy to not be caught in this, but at the same time, well, fuck.
You will find that whatever this hair-like, judging from everyone else, webbing is, it doesn't seem to be able to adhere to you and kind of rolls off your fur as if it's like flower petals. Okay. Kriv makes it. It is, okay. Kodo is not in the good place. Okay, can I do anything else? Oh, I was just saying. Okay. Does anyone want a new initiative?
I'm good.
I can't do much better than this, so.
Oh, well, damn. Okay. Before I fully roll around the thing, though, I will have it take its movement. Scurries down to here, and I need to make my laser on it. It takes 7. Feel free to op attack it if you'd like. Those eligible for an op attack are Tibbs and Kenshi and presumably Kriv as well.
Kenshi's choosing not to take his. Kriv, we know he'll at least attempt to take his because he's that guy who has Sentinel who's an asshole about it.
Right, Sentinel. Okay. Hits. Okay.
So 7 slashing.
It doesn't move.
Oh, and I gotta add a D8 of cold to that. Extra 5 cold. Assuming cold does anything.
Okay.
And you skipped my turn.
Oh, I did? Oh, sorry. Go on.
You jumped straight to Tibbs. I think I have a freebie on Hex, but let's double check just to be sure. Because orb elements, dark vision, melee, can't shield, bonus. Yeah, no free hexes. Okay, so I will hex it.
Is there a resistance or is it just hex?
Hex just happens. And he will be at disadvantage on... Does it seem like it's been fighting more like agility-based or like brute force-based? I'm inclined to say agility-based, given that it's a spider, but...
Its movements have only had speed by virtue of directed force.
Okay, so I will put it at
strength.
So I'll put it at disadvantage to strength ability checks via
Okay.
hex. And then I will get back up on the ceiling and give it some kias. That elemental damage is now a combination of fire and necrotic, 1d6 of each. I don't know if that matters, but... And it's only the first two attacks, ignore the third attack still.
Okay.
I had to use my bonus action for the hexing.
Okay. It winces in pain. As it seems to be repositioning its legs to keep itself clung to the ceiling, and it seems to be repeatedly doing this, as if to give its legs a momentary rest. It's having to exert effort to continue its spider climb.
Interesting. I assume that means it's pretty banged up. But
Yeah, again, I'm trying to
describe the damage, yeah.
Yep. Do anything else?
No, that's it for me for the moment.
Okay. As it is shifting to Tibbs,
It's going to remember it has legendary actions.
The hair webbing will suddenly be excreting a dark green color. And Kodo, being the only grappled one, will take poison damage. Tibbs, your turn.
Okay. Not willing to spend any more. Not willing to spend any more stuff on these spotters, so fucking just sick of flying.
You're not worthy of my MP.
Oh, fucking spiders, no? So they make a save. So that's save. Alright. If they fail, 17 radiant.
And that's to which?
That's to the horde of spiders that's still in front of me.
Okay. Okay, the swarm drops to 2.
Okay. And to the asshole above. Let's see if this hits. Spiritual weapon. 24 to hit. 12 force.
Okay, do small amount of damage to it.
Okay.
As it wraps around. Yep. Anything else?
Attack. Bonus action. Nope. That's about it.
Okay. Oh wow, did it really? Okay, Kodo is able to struggle out of the adhesive webbing. Okay.
Let's see.
Cast a spelly spell. On himself. Okay, now it's the... Okay. As it is shifting to its own turn... What the fuck? Okay. I'm glad I did that. Oh, did that fail? Did that just fail? Okay. It will go to do one of those cutting impales with its leg onto Kodo. And Kodo will wince and grab for the wound where he's been stabbed through, in this case, the stomach, and instead will vanish to actually be a few feet away from the attack. Yay, mirror image. Okay, now it's its turn proper. Okay. Oh, I have the good fortune in there still. Ha 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 ha. Let me fix that. Good fortune doesn't count. Good fortune's not here right now. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, really? Okay. It will release its. Wait. Can't you still directly under it? Yeah.
No, he jumped back up to me next to it again.
Okay. It will let go and be spinning in midair to land on its feet, or its claw-tipped feet. As it's doing so, it will lash out with 3 of its leg clawy attacks at Kriv. 1 at you, Kenshi, and will attempt to bite the Tibbs.
One at Kenshi.
1 at Kenshi, 3 at Kriv.
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay.
Oh, he did hit it, so is that +2?
Where'd we go?
Oh, where's the third crib dodge?
Oh, there.
That's right. Forgot. +1d4.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I also forgot to add in the d4s. Okay, so 22, 21, 36 for Kriv.
Okay. Kriv is able to parry the last blow towards him. Tibbs, can I get a Constitution saving throw from you?
Sure. Save me, D12.
Okay. As Kriv parries and dodges, ultimately he is struck with 2 of the claws. 20, okay.
God damn it, I grappled again.
But you are not put into its in its anus void. You are just like impaled partially on the claw. Okay, Tib, 16 piercing, 37 poison.
Jesus. Wow.
As the bite bites it.
Wow, so he hit me with a 29 defense? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Okay. Fucking hell.
Oh, 29. Oh, I missed that. Okay.
Yeah,
I apologize. Zero out those damages as it catches a bit of your fur, but not your flesh.
Okay, I'll say yeah. That was 29 was after I forgot
Okay.
D4 for
Yeah. I had the 25 in my mind, which is why I was like, okay, this happens.
Yeah, that was my fault too.
Yeah. Okay, so it catches some of your fur, but not you proper, so zero that damage out.
Okay.
It, in a somewhat wobbly state, goes that way. Okay, and it is no longer ablazed. Okay, does anyone want to op attack it?
Kriv, I'm sure.
Ah, yes. Actually, no, sorry. Because it is grappling people, they would have been dragged along. So I guess no op attack then.
Well, anybody who's not grappled can, in theory.
Yeah. Tibbs and Kodo can.
Yes, because technically, yes, I can, and I will. I will hit him with the Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame.
Because I can op attack with I can op attack with magic.
Yep.
Because I can be a dick now. Unfortunately, I can't crit on it. But I can make the DC very difficult for him. And I can make the radiant completely useless.
Okay. Okay. It will use 2 of its legendaries to rear up, having your flame enter the void underbelly. And what Kodo will do is he'll break off a chunk of the frozen water without actually touching it, and touchlessly fling it at the creature, but it'll just kind of go into the void. Okay, this is 7. What? What? Nani?
Did you crit?
No. Area 7 isn't listed. I did not expect it to not be listed.
I'd say not listed, or just not listed where you would expect it to be.
So far the count is 2, because 1 is the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
3, the crowd you didn't go. 4, you're not there. 2, this encounter. 5, 6, 8. Okay.
That's why I'm wondering if Area 7 shows up in like a different thing, like it turns out to be like the hidden entrance to the thing or whatever.
Okay. Well, something I will do, because this would make a bit more sense, is it will go here. Because that makes more sense. Kriv and Kenshi, it is scurrying into a new area. This area is a domed-shaped room that holds a pool. Water trickles through holes in the ceiling. In the center of this pool is a pile of garbage and cloths, with a depression in the middle. Slime coats everything, including the walls around you. It looks like an albeit empty nest.
Ah, fun.
Which is like that depression. But there's like stuff around it and such. Okay. Kriv, whom is currently grappled on its via a spear perforating his arm.
No, so I don't think he cares about being grappled, so... Another key for the extra damage. Roll another key for the flurry.
So, Tibbs, you think you're trying to web them up to eat them later?
I would hope not.
Okay. Hit. Miss. Hit.
I'll say I would hope not. I'll say, but, you know.
Does the hex amplify this damage, or is it just when you...
No, this is Kriv. Kriv doesn't have the hex.
Okay. I wasn't sure if the hex was something that affected everything.
No, it only affects Kenshi's damage.
Okay.
And puts the creature at disadvantage for strength ability checks.
Okay. Okay, batters this thing. Okay. Would anyone like to refund?
Nope.
I'm good.
Okay. Kenshi, you're screwed in the shoulder.
Okay.
As with most grapples, it'll take an action to
Yeah.
try to.
Well, you see, normally you would be correct. It would take an action. However, thanks to a Misty Step, I can do it as a bonus.
Okay. You just blur away from it.
Yeah, pretty much. Go for the ceiling flank.
Type of the ceiling flank.
Get it on the diagonal.
Yeah. It like cranes its head up towards you, and then towards Kriv.
And again, ignore the third attack because I had the bonus action.
This is factoring hex damage and everything.
This will be factoring in the necrotic damage and everything. All my elemental damage is in that little second box. So, again, the first 2 attacks only.
Yep. With a howl, it crouches down, though you recognize it from all the years you've been around like animals and such, that it's not so much it crouching down, but it having an issue keeping its strength up to keep itself upright. It is, however, in the process of asserting itself, trying to lift itself back up. Its front end's still up. Its back is what hit the ground. It's partially submerged in the pool of water. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, that's it.
Tibbs.
Okay. Oh shit! I'll drag my friends off.
Oh, 30 foot. I did it wrong. Oh well.
Code, are you going to go try to help them?
Yeah, I can, though these spiders will probably be following us.
Well, I'll take care of them if you're willing to go, fight that thing.
Okay. 10,
You seem significantly more eager.
15, 20, 25, 30. I moved him ahead of time, but Tibbs, yes, feel free to attack the swarm.
Which means I can focus all my attacks towards this. Holy shit, that's a lot of radiant. Alright. 23 radiant, 14 force towards these spiders. Move around to the other side of them. Just kind of bother weave around the sphere over here.
Okay. Okay, and there's the spiritual weapon. Is there anything else that you were doing? Or did I miss a sacred flame?
Yeah, Sacred Flame's above your dexterity save.
Okay, it is now a group of one swarm. As it's significantly reduced to about a dozen spiders.
Okay.
But it is. It's his thing, plucking some fur from his tail and flinging it outwards. It multiplying into a number of pieces as it goes through the giant spider. Is able to catch a portion of it in its void and not it itself, reducing the damage. Okay. You've done that too. Okay. 3 defenses from Krov, 2 from Kenshi. As claws come up to try to stab at you, Kenshi, and 2 other, leg claws.
You said 3 for Crib, and how many for Kenshi?
2. 2 for Kenshi.
The
3
same
for
as last
Kriv.
time.
Kriv is about to be flanked by 2 additional claws as it's bringing it closer.
3 for Crib. And remember to add my d4s this time.
Yes, please. I forget about the d4s too. Okay. Okay. Kriv gets stuck by one, is able to parry the second. Okay. That's what it's. That's okay. Okay. It does stab at you, trying to get you. You're able to avoid a number of them until one actually keeps you in the side, partially bearing into you for the grapple effect. Kriv, he's able to get stuck by one. Pulls him in. As it's pulling him in, the second claw comes in. He parries it with his naginata. It was a glaive.
Yeah, naginata glaive.
The naginata, it bites into him. Fortunately, due to his ki flowing through his veins and experience with poisons, he is immune to the poison effect. But the bite itself still crunches into him. It then goes under itself and puts him in to the anus dimension, the extra dimensional anus. And I will put Kriv over here.
20 piercing, so another 10. I was already grappled, so no change there. 36.
Okay. Kriv, what does Kriv want to try to do?
I guess he's gonna do the same thing that seemed to work for Kenshi, stabbing the butt.
Okay. Cutting some of these background stars in the space anus, causing this sound to reverberate. You can see it. Well, not again. For him, it's different. You see a stone kind of flooring in this ripples. Part of a leather leather boot and something else. Something more in focus. You'll be able to see even through the ripples on this that there is a sigil on the purple part that's going like across the side of the breast where the vest is. The sigil being that of the Inquisitorum. The hammer itself looks like it is currently smashed into a wall, still being gripped by the shaft.
I feel like I'm tuning into like another game somewhere.
So again, hear the non-clear sound of vocalizations behind the regular oscillating sound coming through. Would anybody like to refoot?
Nope.
Okay. Kenshi.
Don't cut my flank anymore. Alright, I'm actually finally able to take my bonus action attack, heaven forbid. And since... Actually, no, I'm not going to take my bonus attack, because I can do a bonus action teleport, because it's hexed.
So, do I...
Ignore the third attack again.
Okay. Well, I see a fourth thing in here.
That was from Chris.
Oh, that was Crib. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, ignore the third attack.
Yeah. Okay. It is on the ground, barely able to keep itself up. It like slowly is rotating to face you and Kodo. It's now like half of its body's like submerged in the water. Its front half is being kept up by its legs. The legs are wobbling and trembling. Tibbs, there are still a dozen spiders remaining. Must they die?
Yes.
Okay.
This must say this cannot be This is not something that can be dealt with.
You have come out of an unholy anus dimension. You must be smoked. For nothing good comes from the anus.
Alright. So. Alright. They're still alive?
You have lit them to death.
Okay then.
The anus spiders are now vanquished.
Okay. Alright. So check on my friends. Walk over and like.
You
So
do
how's
not see a
everyone
Kriv.
It's like, so how's everyone doing?
Yeah, been better. It ain't Kriv.
Huh. That's a problem. How do we get him back?
I don't know. Whatever Kodo did get me spit back up.
I hit it with a lot of foxes.
Okay, so we need to hit it lots.
Okay. Alright. Not exactly sure of anything I can really do at this point.
Well, dealing damage seems to be effective.
Well, I don't know if I can do enough damage to actually cause him to stay
Well, the
alive.
question is it damage in a turn, total damage done in a round, or just damage in general?
Fair enough. Yarn!
Okay, you wrap it with a spirit yarn. It's trying to fight it. It's too weak to fight it. As there's a couple of cracking sounds as the force of the force of the spiritual string causes more and more damage. It's anus dimension underbelly begins artifacting, and you're hearing this deharmonizing of sound going into the regular hearing range until the underside of it completely artifacts away as the body slumps into the water. Kriv is now underneath its body, submerged in the sewer water, with the creature's body on top of him. The creature has been vanquished.
Huh.
See, there you go.
Well, he went down pretty easy. High five?
F5.
Kriv will need an athletics roll if he doesn't want to be submerged underwater any longer. He has to move the body away. So he can be like, go away, body, you ain't drowning me. Gets rather easily to the surface. Okay, well that was strange.
That's one word for it.
So what is this section? Is everyone okay?
Pretty good and alive, yeah.
I've been better, but I've been worse. Got roughed up a little bit, but, nothing.
I want to say, by the way, you and Kriv, Kenshi and Kriv, due to a combination of me doing something totally wrong and timing, had avoided 14d6 of fuck you force damage.
Oh, that's nice.
Hence the entire description of being battered around by
Yeah.
gravity. That would eventually cause him serious damage.
Mm-hmm.
It just, yeah. This doesn't happen on your turn, it happened on its turn.
Mm-hmm.
So. But anyway. Unless there's something interesting here, I think we should make our way to. He looks at like the secret ladder thing.
I'm down for that. To the ladder.
Sounds good to me.
There's no. It has to have been an error by the artist. No, there's 6 there. The fuck. Mystery shit. Okay. So you guys are skedaddling from the nest area?
Yep.
Okay.
You know what? Take 2 seconds to search.
Okay. Perform a search.
I'm gonna go down here and search 7.
Cools.
I'm not gonna find much. Big old 10.
Okay. Okay, Tibbs, can you roll me 1d10, please?
Awesome.
Tibbs,
Yes.
searching the water. You find things in it.
More spiders. I find spiders.
You find things that you probably would not have expected. One moment. I need to type a note on this.
I feel like I found more spiders. Did I just find my ancient artifact?
No.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, you see why I was laughing about that last part?
Crazy. Lore looks out.
Apparently Bahamut doesn't like spiders much either, so he has rewarded you.
Oh, we can add it to the loot crate.
God has rewarded me.
What? What?
I'm not saying like God has seen fit to bestow us with 1,000 silver, 600 gold, a pair of candle clocks, some blood-stained gloves, and a deed to a tower. We have a tower. We have a tower, gentlemen.
Can you write that down, or do I need to?
I'm slapping in the loop, right?
All right.
Yeah. Specifically, it's a ruined tower, just to be clear. I believe it says ruined tower, right? Yep.
We can fix that.
You, Kenshi.
We have property.
Looking around, you find something in the refuse. Okay. Can you roll me a d10?
6.
Okay.
Amongst the refuse and stuff like that.
You want to add that too, or should I do?
Yep. And you do get that warning of there is more here than meets the eye. Do you guys wish to continue?
Are you done adding to the loot crate, Brian?
Yep.
Okay, so if I start adding stuff, it's not going to fuck you up.
Do you guys wish to continue searching these areas to see if there's something more, or do you want to continue
Yeah,
on?
I'll take another round of searching just to be thorough.
I'll go back, and I'll say, if people don't mind, I'm going to just double back and go check 3.
Okay. Okay, the area 3, the sewer widens into a dome-shaped room, kind of like the area 7 that you would. Water drips from a handful of openings in the ceiling and fills in a shallow pool at the center of the room. Water flows from this pool into the tunnel and ultimately out into the harbor. There was nothing overtly of notice here.
Okay.
Okay, Kenshi, your second pass. There is indeed something more than meets the eye here. Amongst the refuse, there is a ring. This ring is a ring that you can actually hold your hand or put in a belt loop, and has on it a number of rusted iron keys.
Ah, shit.
Okay. And they're in the loot crate for later identification.
Okay. Tibbs, you are searching area 3?
Well, yeah, not so sure. You told me there was nothing.
Yeah. Okay, roll me a d10, please.
Okay. Toot.
10.
More money. Or money that looks like spiders. Okay. Shopping list. Okay.
Five bushels of apples, a emerald ring from the ink splashed out. Three dyes, red, yellow, and type 27 gears is on the list. The shopping list. Okay, well, good old save. Are we ready to carry on?
I think so.
And I believe our original last like a minute. Yep, minute. However, I will do that. Okay. Continuing on, is Tim still being the point man?
Yes.
Okay, as you continue on, above is a narrow stone shaft about 20 feet tall. As the circle gives way to a more rectangular traditional shape. At the very top of this rocky chimney is a thick metal grate. You see a dim flicker of light through the iron bars, as it is color amongst your night vision. And it seems as if two figures are standing overhead in torchlight, or more specifically, gaslight. The conversation echoes down to where you stand. And somewhere in the distance, you hear a man screaming in agony and what sounds like the occasional crunch of iron against stone. Far more resilient than expected, my lord. He's refused to tell us anything about the witch fire or the speaker is cut off by a different voice. The pain givers that I provided will loosen his tongue eventually. And when you're done with him, I desire his carcass hung from his own church steeple. See to it immediately, Sarak. We've wasted enough time with him. Oh, the pain giver is finishing up with another subject now, my lord, majesty, sir. I'll make sure the priest's interrogation is held, swiftly. Yes, come and find me when it's done. One of the speakers sounds familiar.
Yeah, okay.
The one that sounds familiar, which is the one more giving the orders, sounded like Lord Drakeblood. a rather echoey version of his voice, given it how it was coming down.
Interesting.
What would you like to do? From the sounds of the footfalls, these two conversating individuals, one of which sounds like Lord Dirkblood, is in the process of moving away.
I'd like to wait for them to finish moving past us, and then, I guess, try to pop up.
That's right, you have the power of spider climb, you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see, that would be, let's say, about here. Oops. Oh, I know the wrong person. About here. Which also corresponds to there. Okay. You climb up. You are... I take it you're willing to peer through the grate?
Yeah.
Peering through this grate, you hear... you'll hear a woman okay. You'll hear a woman off to the side, north of where you are. There's gotta be some way out of here. If only they left me a fork. What has Corvus come to not to give a lady the proper dining there? Visually, what you're able to see is on the opposite side of the grate, you'll see a door with a little bit of kind of maneuvering to get different angles. You will see a sign that says storage.
Is that where the talking's coming from?
No, talking from north of you, which is a place you can't see but you can hear,
Okay.
because you're so close to the grate. Directly across from what you're able to see is a door, and kind of shifting your perspective a bit, that same frontway area, you're able to discern a sign that says storage.
Mm-hmm.
This grate, however, does not appear loose. It's like inset into the stonework.
Alright. We can blow some magic teleporting through, or we can try popping it. What do you think?
I mean, is anyone here good at popping locks?
I meant, like, popping the... it's not a lock, it's a grate. I was figuring somebody might want to just try popping it off.
It's inset into the stone.
That's what I mean. We'd be busting it out, popping...
Yeah, you'd be popping it from the stoneworking around it.
Yeah. Or we can try finding a better entrance.
Kodo will softly call up. His best hesitation, so make his voice not be too audible through the grate. Well, I believe that a little further down is the ladder to the secret entrance. However, if we found our own way in...
We can try the ladder first.
We could.
So, ladder or grate?
Let's try the ladder first.
Okay. I like that. The grid at the top is securely fastened and cannot be opened.
It looks like fuck you.
Are you maintaining your spirit yarn?
Oh, no. Yeah, that can go away.
Okay. There's a bulge in the tunnel that accommodates a dozen or more pipes, each dumping an irregular stream of murky water. A rusty iron ladder is affixed to the wall and leads up to the underside of some form of ceiling or, from the surface's case, floor-based door.
Mm-hmm. Who wants to go first?
Technically, I probably should. I'll go up. Keep an eye out as I do.
Okay, so you're going up?
Yeah.
Okay, you pop it. Shifted the map.
Okay. Look around.
There's
Okay. Looking around, there is a stairwell to your north that's, gated, barred. There is a unlabeled door to your south, of which a foul odor is emitting.
It's the poo hole.
Or the discarded body hole.
Is there a difference?
Fair enough.
Okay. There's lots of noise around, coming from a combination of information extraction and one or more people in cells being rowdy. As such, auditory perception checks are going to be at a disadvantage due to the sound echoing off the walls and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know it's still in here, it's probably overpowering. Is there any way I can try to smell for Father Dumas?
Here, and of course the place behind you where that stairwell is, are heavy iron gates.
Okay. Is there any way that I could? Is there any way I can try to smell or see if I can catch Father Dumas' scent?
Make a survival check, please, for picking up the scent for tracking purposes.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. 22. Okay. You're picking up a very faint scent. To the south. Like, not directly to the south. It's faint here. Clearly, the source is further away, but it goes southward. Well, specifically left and then southward.
You said what about the? You said door leads southward.
Uh,
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, I'm wanting to be more clear. Sorry, east and southward.
Okay. I'll like look down. I'll like kind of go back down and like everything seems. I must say, the coast seems to be clear. And I think I think I've caught it. I think I've caught the sense of Father Dumas.
Start making our way up then, I guess.
Okay. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom right quick. You guys can, of course, try to come up with something. Also, Kenshi and Kruk, the stonework of this floor looks familiar to you.
How's that?
You saw the same kind of texture in the extra-dimensional Ace.
Ah. So, does that mean they were maybe using the spider to transport people here? Like people who got caught in the sewers getting bamfed up here somehow?
I'll say, so is there anything in particular you were thinking? I was told that it is possibly east and south. Do you want to split up or do you want to?
I can't think of any benefit to splitting up at the moment.
Yeah. And I'll say the stairway up is likely the way, that's the way that they told us to not go.
So don't go that way, yeah.
Yeah. So do you want to split up or just kind of?
No. We definitely don't want to split up. Let's just, stick together. You said you had a lead, so, take point.
Okay. I guess I'll point towards those bars over there.
Yep, it's a heavy iron gate.
Right.
Immediately runs into a problem.
Think those rusted keys you found might have something to do.
Yeah, we can try the rusted keys first.
Will mending help keep the keys from falling apart?
They're somewhat rusted. They're not like they're not disintegrated levels of rusted. There was just some rust on them.
Yeah, we can try it.
Okay, cool. I was just making sure these weren't like making sure these aren't like we put them in there and then they just break off as soon as we do it. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's like key, no key, no key, maybe no.
Not to my knowledge.
Try a couple more keys. You said the Republic has like actual plumbing, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You're nearly through with all the keys. So far, none of these keys appear to have worked in the store, but as you are trying the last key, there is the sound of a flush coming from this room.
Somebody's about to get jumped.
The door opens. Glad I... Who are you?
Yeah. Gonna take a page from Gamers and Stunning Strike. Non-lethal.
I believe there is a Constitution roll that goes with that.
Yes, there is. Yeah, Constitution save.
He's at 1 HP. Okay. He is stunning struck. You have a limited amount of time. What do you wish to do?
Well, since he didn't go down, I guess we will go for the follow-up strike for KO.
Okay. Yeah, you just needed one more point of damage.
And then we'll take his keys and put him in the shitter.
Okay, does this person have a key?
Sorry, Bill. I hope he has a key. He had to come out here to take a shit.
Aside from his regular equipment, meaning, rifle, sidearm sword, you do find something else. And that is a diverse, at least according to the cover, erotic magazine. I did not make that up.
I take the time to write that shit, but
I quote, a crudely printed pornographic flip book.
Took the time to put in that. Could not remember to put in Area 7.
Look, priorities.
At least now we know where Area 7 went.
I mean, I can't be too upset with it.
I didn't say I was upset. I'm just like, really? You remember to print that, but you couldn't remember to print the.
You'd gauge the book to be worth 3 silver on the open market, more to a collector of this particular article. That I made up. Congratulations, this person has not had a chance to sound out the alarm.
Hey, we'll just set him up in the shitter. Still no keys though, so again, how do you get past the bars to take a shit? I guess he came from that one room to the side there.
It's phase through.
Kuda will lean over. Yeah, there's a door here. Because I presume placards exist.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be a placard on this door, and Kuda will be like, "Oh well, there is a guard's room over here."
We'll try that.
I presume guards are in it.
Again, oh yes, obviously.
Okay. Who first? Well, I guess then you first.
No, not you first. I don't suppose anybody just happens to sleep.
Nope.
I could give it a shot.
You have to upcast it, probably.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think I can really catch it through the door.
Well, no. But, I can be there in position just in case I open the door. If, anybody you don't manage to get with sleep, I can bonk.
Okay.
So yeah, I was like clerics don't come with sleep spells or anything that. You don't really come with that. Now that I think about it, as a cleric, I don't really come with that many, pacifistic spells. Like everything I have just rains down the power of God on you.
Okay, opening the door. There are 6 guards here, and 1 Inquisitus. These 6 guards are playing cards. On a crate. They'll look over at the open door. Some just responding because there's movement in their periphery.
Mm.
And before they're able to say anything, they and go just collapse onto their on their impromptu card game table. Next to them on the east wall is a red cord. However, this individual is not put to sleep.
I was about to say, it's like that worked way too well.
The guards immediately next to the cord are safe though. I mean, are KO'd though. So. Oh.
Charge!
Who
So do not get the bonus that. I am still on fire for all the good that's probably going to do. That's not good. I'm going to lock that because fuck that shit.
So initiative. Plus.
Hey, not 20 on the follow-up at least. Oh, I can only do that once, can't I? Campaign items, Kurama. Awaken. You can't be used again until you finish short rest. Okay, so I don't get the... No Hunter's Mark. Okay.
Cribs initiative when you have a chance.
Yeah, I gotta put mine in too.
Okay. The Inquisitor is currently under the surprise condition. Tibbs, what would you like to do? I'm just following the initiative for the sake of an order.
Yeah. So I've not got my EIDO that I in theory had prepped for when Coda went off.
Oh, you're right. You did prep that. So sorry, that can go off.
Alright.
Yeah. Let him.
Okay, so he does take that first round of damage then. Good.
Just like ow.
Fire. Okay. You feel that you're doing some amount of damage. The armor is pretty hardy, though. None of your shots like deflected or anything, but you have the feeling that the armor is probably the reason why the person on the inside just hasn't just fallen down from the sheer power of your attack. Okay, now tips.
Okay.
The Inquisitor is in the process of standing up from their sitting position. And just got hit by Kimchi.
Cool. I am going to see. I'm going to run up. And because this is a melee attack spell, I need to touch this bastard. It's kind of mildly difficult. Depends on this D12. Let's see. Woohoo! Oh, thank God. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay. Cool. I am slapping him with something that I never really use that often.
Banish?
I'm gonna hit him with Contagion.
Oh.
Makes a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, roll your spell effect.
Oof.
Okay, and you said it was a Constitution?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. While this person has some nicely high save DCs and many things, Constitution is, in fact, the lesser one. You have inflicted. What have you inflicted?
Okay. We don't want this guy doing anything, correct?
That was the intent, yeah.
Okay. So, Tristan, do I be a dick or do I be a super dick?
Super dick.
Super dick? Okay. Alright, so we're going for super dick.
Okay, this counts as a poison effect? Cool. Okay.
And I'll say I will touch him. The wounds that he just took from Kenshi will begin to Kenshi will see them start to open up even more as he starts to just bleed profusely.
Okay. Tiny thing.
Mm-hmm.
The effect you're trying to inflict with this contagion is not applicable to this individual. They cannot be poisoned.
Is it a poison?
On hit, the target is poisoned. At the end of each of the poison target's turns,
Yeah.
the target must make a Constitution saving
Disease
throw.
is considered poison.
Disease? Oh, disease is a poison?
Well, in this particular case, that's how it's treating it. When it's no longer poisoned, the spell ends. If the target fails these saves, the target's no longer poisoned, but choose one of the diseases below.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Okay.
condition immunity is poisoned.
Okay. I was not aware that contagion was a poison. Okay. But disease and poison are two different things.
Well,
In
technically,
Yeah.
yeah, but with the way the spell does it, it uses the poison status as its vector. So,
Okay, I just kept seeing the term disease all through it. I never saw the term poison.
well, yeah, but if you actually read, the effect, it's like they're poisoned. If they fail, if they fail these saves, saves are no longer poison, but then this happens. So,
I just read it was like your touch inflicts disease. Cool. All right.
Do you wish to do something else then?
I thought that would actually work because my follow was to smack him, was to just like tap him with my claw so that he took 1 point of damage and was stunned.
Yeah. Your touch inflicts disease. Make a melee spell attack against a creature within your reach. On a hit, the target is poisoned. Is the first bit there?
You're touching. Let's see. I'm reading my thing. Hold up, let me click it so that you can see it. I was like, who's?
Yeah, on a hit, you inflict a creature with a disease. Oh,
yeah, that's what that's what I was reading.
The spell does.
Is this one of those things where it's saying 2 different things somewhere?
1 second.
That's why I was like, I didn't see a single thing in here that said anything about poison. That's why it just kept saying disease.
That is messed up.
That's what I was like.
And so yeah, your touch contagion. Your touch inflicts a disease. Make a spell attack against a creature within reach. On a hit, the target is poisoned.
Yes. However, if you read the
spell, yeah,
the spell, it doesn't state that.
Yeah, that's what I was confused about because it doesn't say a single thing about poison. It just says disease. That's why I was like, is disease and poison the same thing? Because they're like poison isn't even written in here once.
Well, they're flipping out the player's handbook. You get a third opinion.
Yeah, let's.
Well, so like, which one's right? Because in which case, this might make like a handful of my. I might have to start looking through each of my spells to make sure they match up with stuff.
Okay. First sentence is the same as what David posted. Your touch inflicts disease. Make a melee spell attack against a creature within your reach. On a hit, the target is poisoned. At the end of each of the poison target's turns, the target must make a Constitution save. If the target succeeds on 3 of these saves, it is no longer poisoned, and the spell ends. If the target fails 3 of these saves, the target is no longer poisoned, but choose one of the diseases below.
Okay, so this is completely wrong. Okay.
Yeah, where'd you get this description?
It's. I just clicked on my spells.
Well, yes, but you clicked on your spells on your character sheet. But I mean, where did it come from on the? Did you drag and drop it onto your character sheet?
Yeah, drag and drop.
Okay, because this is wrong.
I don't write these out.
I know you didn't.
I'm gonna say that was the whole reason why we had the book over there, so we could drag and drop.
I was like, we don't have the book. This game does not have the book. This game only has the SRD. It's all the other games that have the books.
I'm sorry. Well, the compendium. Yeah.
Yeah. This game does not have access to the compendium. This game only has access to whatever's in the SRD.
I'll say. Yeah,
so yeah, it leaves out the most important sentence. On a hit, the target is poisoned.
Given the level of bullshit,
we tried D&D Beyond.
Feel free to choose another action.
Okay.
Let's see if maybe there was a.
So I'm about to say, at least this is a good thing.
Let's see if there was an errata or something. No. My version is the player's handbook version is consistent with D&D Beyond. So yeah, for some reason the SRD version is leaving out the part about them being poisoned.
Okay. Well, that's good to know, so that I can know for other spells later on.
Everything else here is the same.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
It's just leaving out the part about the poison,
which is rather critical.
Yeah.
So okay, we learned something. Really. All right, so that's good to know for later.
Yeah, feel free to choose an alternative form of action.
Okay. Well. Huh. Damn.
I know that's frustrating. I feel ya. It's like, but it says this.
That's what I was like. What the fuck?
You know what I'm thinking? You know how sometimes creatures are missing stats in their stat blocks from Roll20 stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if someone got lazy and paraphrased.
That's probably exactly what happened.
Hmm. Okay, I could do that, but that's not exactly. I must say, I'm not Kenshi, so I'm not exactly honorable, but
But you are lawful good.
I'm lawful good, so I can't do that. I'm lawful good, but these are assholes who did kidnap a priest.
Well, keep in mind, you were using that morality.
Well, he's not yet. He's not on that yet because I mean I'm still tracking it, but it doesn't matter for him because he doesn't have his angel.
I must say, I'm like this. This is less of a morality thing. This is more of an honor code thing. And I must say, I'm like, because part of me was like, hold. It was like, hold person, and then everybody just started beating on him. I was like, and like hold person enough for everybody to basically just hit him for stun and knock him down. And I was like, I know Kenshi wouldn't participate in that because he's frozen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, does it go against my lawful part to hold someone while they get beaten into unconsciousness? I know it would be bad. I'm trying to think like him. Would it be? It's bad to hold someone to kill them, but is it bad to hold someone to beat them into unconsciousness? Alright. Could just use earthquake. No, that'd be more dangerous. Banish is a temporary solution.
And it would prevent an alarm from being sound.
For a minute. It'll pop right back into space.
True.
Nope. Unless he's not from here. Then I'd accidentally blip someone out of existence.
Last time these guys were encountered, it was implied that the Inquisitorum was from here. They just underwent specialized training and evil things. So.
Kodo, can you silent cast?
Pretty much.
Cool. Don't want these sleeping guys waking up. So we're just trying to knock him into unconsciousness, correct?
That was my understanding.
I don't really have any non.
I mean, he's an Inquisitor, so if you kill him, I don't think anybody's gonna, cry about it.
Yeah, no, I don't think I have any non-lethal spells. Okay.
Well, again, like I said, if you kill him, I don't think anybody will be too upset.
Could trap him in a demi-plane.
I technically could.
Well, I was talking about me. But if you can, great.
Technically, yes.
Oh, wait. You could gate him.
That's what I was debating.
Hey, I mean... This is happening between seconds, so if you wanna... If your goal is to have this person not sound an alarm and cause a big kerfuffle, I mean, if you want to gate him, go right ahead. I'm not going to stop you. And it would solve the issue.
It would.
And gating him isn't necessarily killing him.
It's not. I just need to gate him somewhere that he won't cause trouble.
he can't necessarily get hurt if he's in hell.
With using what?
Pretty, he looks pretty sturdy. Doesn't look like he'll get hurt if he ends up in hell.
Ah.
I'm gonna, I wanna. What would I say? What would I roll to know about? What would I roll to know about like abstract realms?
Wouldn't that be arcane?
The planes and stuff, yeah, that'd be arcane.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wonderful time for, must say, wonderful time for a crit, but I'm on 12. Like 10 works. But that's a nat 20 with a plus 12, 32.
Total of 32. What is it you're wanting to try to figure?
Trying to think about, Tibbs is trying to think of, what sort of realms come to mind that this guy, what sort of realms come to mind for, that sound good for the punishment, what realm sounds good for those who need to be punished?
Okay. Okay.
Because I think I have something in mind, and I think David might laugh.
There's the 9 hounds. There's Archeron, which is the infinite battlefield.
Mm-hmm. As I roll this gate, so.
Okay, what's the resistance to gates? Is it charisma, wisdom?
That is what I'm checking right now. Seems to be wisdom.
Okay. Okay, so you're casting this?
I'm going to cast this. No, I have an idea as to. I have an idea as exactly where I'm sending him.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, this D10 is fun.
Damn. Okay, because you've made it already, I will say this. Unlike most of everything else you guys have encountered, the DC was a 27. So something quite failable, actually.
I hope he didn't have the keys on him.
Where are you sending this individual?
I'm gonna say, is it safe to say my nat 20 gives me a decent amount of knowledge as to like different places to send him?
Well, your 32 gives you a decent amount of knowledge of where to send them, so yes.
Okay, David, time for recruitment.
Nani?
Tibbs is gonna be like, people like you. People like you who torture. People like you who contribute to the torture of the weak, and who would dare to bring about the sadness and misery upon the members of the cloth. There's a place specifically for people like you. As a gate will open up, as this tear in space and time will open up behind him, and these black
I'm gonna say these black arms come out of the these black claws come out of the gate and start reaching towards him, grabbing a hold of him with this dark laughter coming from behind. As I start dragging him through, Tips will be like, "Welcome to Friday," and shut the gate behind him.
You could say that, but this realm does not connect to Ravenloft, so...
Send him somewhere.
I said, you sent him somewhere. I'm just saying, this realm does not connect to Ravenloft, so...
I don't care, he went somewhere.
I thought Ravenloft connected to everywhere.
Yeah, but, due to the creationism of this world, the Ladrina, Valkyria does not connect to any other setting. It's kind of like Ravenloft in that it is in its own little pocket of fuck-offness.
So it doesn't connect to anything.
Right. It does not connect to any of the greater cosmology of the D&D multiverse.
Oh, so there's hell here?
Oh, okay. I thought the other planes were things like the Nine Hells and stuff.
No. This was covered in the write-up, and you guys went over this. Like, the Nine Hells and stuff, a version of them exists in the setting, but they are not the... It is not the same Nine Hells that they behave, and all the stuff that you would expect to be in the Nine Hells is there. But you can't say, I go to the Nine Hells, and then I go from the Nine Hells to Faerun. Because all the different planes in this particular campaign setting exist on the idea of they all are overlaid on top of each other vibrationally.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Faerun is a completely different campaign setting. I wasn't expecting that.
No, I was explaining that for, like, Brian and stuff, because he didn't seem to... It's like, yeah, you can't get to Ravenloft from Valkyria, you can't get to Faerun or Forgotten Realms from Valkyria. It is purely isolated unto itself.
Fuck it, send them to hell.
So that you can send them to hell, you can send them to a place that's like Ravenloft, but it is not Ravenloft, it is...
By default, since the way it was written, is this place connected to Greyhawk?
No.
This is the one place Greyhawk can't reach.
We are it is literally in a little ball unto itself, not connected to anything.
Okay.
It has planes, not universes.
Right.
Okay.
So, like, the Nine Hells is a plane. It does exist, but it is not the Nine Hells, with the same map and everything of the Nine Hells that one would find in, like, a player's handbook. It is...
I think probably a way to describe this is, this is not connected to Planescape.
Right. We are not part of Planescape. We are not part of any of that.
Cool. Fuck it. Send them to hell.
Okay.
Send them to hell. They'll figure it out. He's got a flaming sword. He'll fit in.
It's like, no! And they get cut off as they're pulled in, and the soft sounds of the planar vibrations dissipate, because I assume you closed the gate.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll say Tips will be like, whoa.
It's like, yeah, I can totally give you the stats of this person, but apparently it doesn't. Yeah, so
not
playing
I just thought that'd be funny. I didn't read him. I just thought that'd be funny. I was like, no. I'll say Tips will be like, And he's like, I don't. He's like, yeah, I don't. I'll look over towards Kodo's like, I don't know how. He's like, I don't know how you. I don't know how you pass judgment on people. That's not exactly the most fun thing I've ever done.
Has a number of spells. Plane shift is not one of them.
I'll say, I'm like, I didn't plane shift him. I gated him. I'll say, pass judgment.
Yeah.
I say, I can't. I say, unfortunately, I can't plane shift people. Wait, can I? Do I have plane shift?
Well, gate is
a type of plane shift.
It is enacting a plane shift.
Yeah, but I'll say, but I don't have like the plane shift.
Yeah.
Wait, do I? No, I have gate. I have. Oh wait, I do have plane shift. Never mind. Dirt. You and up to 8 willing creatures. Okay, yeah. You have to be willing for that. Gate just says fuck you. Alright, well, look at that.
I'll say, look at that. I'll say, defeated a. I'll say, defeated a. I'll say, look at that. Defeated an Inquisitor.
Yep.
It only took 13. Only took 13 mana.
And
Well,
hopefully he doesn't have the key. Was not the one who had the key on
Well,
him.
let me remind you. Remember from earlier, the punitive measure from Bahamut doubling your level 9 cost? Or is this not a level 9 spell?
That is a level 9 spell, so another 13. Sweet. There we go. Alright.
Okay.
It's like, okay.
Okay, so, yes. Haha. Sleeping Guards, Inquisitor is now gone. What would you like to do?
Tie them up us, and they'll probably wake up at some point.
Okay, we can be tying them up.
I'm not saying I don't know how long your sleep spell lasts.
No, they're asleep like an old person would sleep. So don't hustle them too much. Yeah, what are you guys wanting to do in this room?
I guess we look for keys now.
Okay, make me investigation or perception checks.
Yeah, I'm not finding shit. Yep, I guess this is.
I'm looking for hidden stuff. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm finding shit with this roll. Yep, there we go.
Okay, there's a sliding panel on the crate table. Inside are 3 bottles of wine, one of which is nearly empty. There is also an iron key, which is not rusted.
That looks promising.
One of the guards also has a small iron key on a chain around his neck.
Also looks promising.
The small key looks like it would not fit the mechanism on the gate, however, the larger iron key does.
Well, we'll take both just in case.
Kodo say, good job, Tibbs.
Like, thank you. That, I heard a bit more than I thought I would. It was like the Lord's still a little angry at me, so that hurt a little bit more than I thought it would.
Okay. I take it that you're going to be opening the eastward gate?
Yep.
Okay.
Open, says me.
Okay. As you go through and turn the corner, you will hear a person through the cell door. Hey, you don't. It doesn't sound like the guards. It's about time someone has come to rescue me. Through the bars is someone who Kriv will recognize, being being from Corvus, if I recall his background
Correct.
correctly, as Gatria Salor. And with that, I will end it here.
Okay.
Gatria Salor is a lady of Corvus. As for the weird void spider looking thing with the extra-dimensional anus, it was a combination of a Arasta and a Degmadu.
Dreaded didgeridoo.
Yep. However, its primary was the Arasta, with a little bit of custom fluff thrown in to have some of the hybriding make a bit more sense.
Yeah. And none of those names mean anything to me, but that's okay.
CR 21 and 28 respectively.
Damn. That explains a bit.
What was? Oh, both of those creatures?
Yeah, well, I slightly altered one based upon the other.
Oh, sweet. 2 levels below the Tarrasque. Sounds great.
The void thing, to explain for you, Tris. The Digidaru had a swallow attack. However, the Arasta doesn't, but I gave it the swallow attack. So because it couldn't actually eat you, it did, however, have, as part of imagery, the void thing. So it stuck you in there. Really, on top of doing damage to you at the start of its turn, you're supposed to be restrained. However, I have done that enough to you and others. So you know how bored you're restrained, you can just don't do anything. Man. I was like, well, okay, no. I have stated this is some sort of like extra dimensional space, so I will mechanically treat it as being restrained. Of you're swinging your sword around, just swing through the void. You're not actually able to, cut yourself out to keep in line with the restrained bits. But as I again don't like to necessarily have people go, you can stop it. You can't do anything. I'm like, okay, well, you're in an extra-dimensional space. Kind of like, remember when you were in the Crystal Skull thing?
Mm-hmm.
It was like, no, it's boring. You go, oh, you're restrained. So it's like, no, you're in this extra-dimensional space. I will mechanically treat you as being restrained if you actually try to do anything to have an effect. Hence, the magic just being rebounded back to you as a refund.
Yeah.
But cutting through the starship was... We're like, okay, no, you're trying something. Again, it'd be boring for me to just say, yeah, you flail uselessly. So I'm like, no, okay. I integrated the sound stuff because, as was mentioned earlier, in the world in this world, planar vibrations and sound and such. Yeah. And I'm like, well, I'll treat it as you're like semi-damaging the plane, so I'll just have it space ripple through the place you're about to go to, and just be vague enough to have it be neat little clues. Instead of just going, again, you're restrained, you take damage at the beginning of its turn if you're moving on. Far more interesting that way, and it doesn't break anything. And it was a nice excuse for me to be able to say just a virtually unlimited amount of spiders can rain out of the thing. Because it has the legendary ability to just spawn spiders. It's like,
spiders or just like unlimited spiders?
Well, I mean, it can do it every. It costs 2 legendary actions to do that. I just magnified it to actually be useful against a party of both your level and the kind of rule sets we are using.
I feel we should have just like kept letting him spawn them, just so that we could keep getting XP for everything we could.
The idea of it being able to spawn creatures is built into its CR.
God damn it.
But yeah. So I was like, okay, 1d20 swarms. 1d20 swarms. Because the swarms themselves are weak, and with 1d20 of them, I mean, it's possible for enough to pop up to be a threat. So yeah, that was a nice little combination there.
It was.
And originally it was like, yeah, there's like, originally there's supposed to be like a garbage monster in there, and I'm like, that's boring.
Garbage monster.
And like, that's boring and fuck. So you know what? Here's this thing, and it eats all the rats forever. And you know, it just wants to build its nest and eat rats. Fortunately, we're in an urban city where rats are abound like New York-sized rats. So there we go. And it doubles as a guard system. My excuse is Lord Drakeblood had it.
I like this because this is like this fits the entire concept of like, oh man, you just Final Fantasy this where you just have random mythological beasts living in the sewer.
It's funny you say that. I didn't use this part of it, but it was actually a mythical beast. It literally had a mythic form. But clearly I nixed that part of it. But yeah, it's also almost like, yeah, I think Drakeblood brought a pet, and it's in the source. Lord Drakeblood has been shown to be a High Inquisitor from apparently the old days. So I'm like, why not have a really powerful thing that he's just like, oh, hey, that's your pet. That's your pet. Yeah, I'm like Lord Drakeblood. And that's supposed to be a reason. Yes, it is. You killed my dog, John. Your dog was a monster. Well, that's mean. No, it was a fucking monster.
What time are you guys going to be ready tomorrow?
Anytime in the afternoon. Obviously you've got your game in the evening.
Okay. That's not until about 7:30, so okay. Cool.
So like 2, 3 o'clock would be fine,
Sounds good to me. Cool. And I'd say then, yeah, around about 3 o'clock I can make my way over and so what are we moving?
Not much. I don't know how much you remember the layout of the living room. There's Mom's old recliner.
Yeah, I remember the recliner. I remember across from it there was a stack of stuff. There was an old TV.
Most of that stuff's staying. It's because I've gotten anything that it's like we're getting rid of the old recliner. There's a like a white sitting chair. A mattress, a twin mattress, the trundle bed that the twin mattress was on.
Was that buried under stuff? Because I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah, that was buried.
Okay.
And a couple of like planks that I think were supposed to go to a wardrobe or something, but never actually made it into the wardrobe.
Okay, so right. Because I was wondering, I was like, I don't remember. The only thing I remember was the chair, the TV, whatever the TV was sitting on, and a pile of stuff.
Yeah, all that's gone at this point.
Okay.
The TV we're hanging on to because it still works. So the big thing is the recliner and the mattress and the because Most of the stuff that's in there, I think Dave and I could do with on our own, but with how the recliner, given how busted the recliner is, I'm thinking that might be a 3-man job just to help guide it.
Yeah, that's definitely a out the front door type thing because that's not going out the back. So that's a out the front door and around the block.
I'm hoping it'll, with how bent it is, that it'll fit through the alley. But yeah, worst case, we got to take it around the block.
I'd be surprised if it fits through the kitchen. But...
Well, I'm not expecting it to fit through the kitchen. I'm hoping it'll fit, because I can't get the back door open right now. But I'm hoping it might fit through the alley because it's almost flat. So I'm hoping if we turn it on its side, it'll slide through the alley.
That'd be nice.
I don't know if you still have that dolly. If you do, that might be helpful. I don't know.
Oh, no, the dolly was from that was a U-Haul thing.
Okay.
It came with the truck. And I said, I've been meaning. That's one of the things I've been meaning to invest in one day, along with a car jack, so that if I have a flat tire, I can jack up the car, like one of those types that you see at the auto shops.
Yeah.
So I want to get one of those, and I want to get like a utility dolly. So those will probably be two things that I buy sometime this year. But okay, cool. And I will send you guys a message when I'm on my way, and we will proceed to move furniture.
Yep.
Good.
Worst case scenario, if we hate it, you can just drag it down the street.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like we're trying to keep it intact. And
No. Everything is we can break whatever we need to.
fuck it, we just drag it down the street.
I even know where the axe is if we absolutely need it.
I don't know. We'll just drag it. And I'll say worst case scenario, it can't be heavy enough to drag. It's mainly just seems like it's somewhat awkward. So it seems more awkward at falling apart than I feel like it's one of those things when you pick it up and when you touch it uncomfortably, it just shoots out and just hits you with the legs or something like that. Like that was one of the most aggravating things about moving recliners. Is like, oh hey, I'm on this recliner, and then you just pick it up and the legs just shoot out and hit the person holding in the front.
Well, thankfully we don't have to worry about that because they're stuck out already.
Oh, okay.
It is stuck in the reclined position.
Normally it's the other way around, where it's stuck where you can't make it recline. That is special. How the hell did you manage that?
Mom never folded it out of the reclined position, so when it broke, everything jammed in the open position.
That is amazing. Kudos. I will give you props for that. I've never heard of this before. Okay then. Thank you so much for tonight, David.
You're welcome.
And I feel like we will see this Inquisitor again when Hell decides to send them back. Probably with more powers, because they'll probably make a pact somewhere.
The Inquisitor, by the way, is CR-26. So, glad you gated them.
I mean, the idea, I was not expecting an Inquisitor to just be sitting there with the guards. Ideally, wanted to fight, but if you didn't say there was like a thing over there for him to just reach over and grab and pull an alarm, I was like, sweet, we fight him. And I was like, there's what player wants to do, and there's the urgency that the character knows. And I was like, character says get him the fuck out of here. Player says sit here and fight him and hope that he's honorable enough to not pull the switch while we slowly beat his ass. So I was like, yeah, I'm kind of out of stuff.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope he comes back.
We'll see. We'll see.
I mean, I'll say being in hell doesn't necessarily guarantee that you're stuck. So,
Oh yeah. Now the person's not above necessarily making deals. I'm just not sure if the game will last long enough. Since Ladrina does eventually have an endpoint.
Yeah.
So
I'll say, I feel like
if there's an opportunity,
he'll show up in God.
Mhm.
He'll be a boss in God. I'm pretty sure in God we can take him.
well, she's assuming that they had experiences in hell. Probably should bump up their CR by one, maybe two. So CR 27 person with like demon contract shit has like a hilt that has the horn of an archvile on it or some shit.
See, this will be great. It'll be good to go. Alright. Well, I will talk to you gentlemen as well. I hope you have a good night.
Good man.
Bye.
Good night.